dangerous. Get dangerous. Shameless. Facing. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's my.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. Thursday morning, first of two streams on our Thursday afternoon or evening. Quick watch, good to see you. Lilo, good to see you. Blue, good to see you. Givens, Mapa, good to see you. Jody, welcome back. Renegade Shot, good to see you. Joxy, welcome. Captain USA, good to see you. Ram, good to see you. Richards World, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you, dude. SF Aviation, good to see you. Skyworker, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Diamond Mike, good to see you, dude. John Zander, welcome back. Yuckfu, good to see you. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Dougal Stoomp, good to see you. Captain Swede, welcome. Benjamin, good to see you. Troa, welcome back. Bomb Tech, good to see you. I cannot pronounce your name, but you were saying yo and asking about the weather. Weather's good here in Schiphol for once. Looks to be decent. Troa, good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Cap, do you see the news about Simnatic? Of course, dude. I'm sponsored by AnyBuild, so I was probably new before the community knew about what was going on and everything. But yes, I have heard all of the information. I think it's going to be a great move. Fingers crossed we get the aircraft sooner than later at this point. Captain Dom celebrating 14 months. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Kevo's here. Good to see you. Brett, good to see you. Tripel, good to see you. James, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Benjamin, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Brady, good to see you. Ahmed, good to see you. Matthew K, good to see you. Keith, good to see you. Kevo, good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today. Appreciate it. Thursday afternoon here in Amsterdam. Always a fun time when we get to fly in and out of Amsterdam. If you missed it, this evening we're also going to be flying into St. Martin, however you'd like to pronounce it. So it's going to be a very fun day of flying here on the channel. Very excited for this one. Obviously doing some KLM ops this afternoon. We're going Amsterdam into Geneva and back to Amsterdam. It's going to be a great day of flying. Very much looking forward to this. About an hour and 10 minutes each way down to Geneva and then back up here to Amsterdam. Felix, good to see you, man. Remy, good to see you. Ozzy, good to see you, dude. Do you have any ideas of the PMDG? Nah, Ozzy. Here's the thing, man. Whenever I tell somebody oh, it's going to be, there's always a group of people that goes, well, Captain Canada said that it's going to be releasing this date, and then they hold me to it at knife point, being like, oh man, Captain, how could you say that the airplane's... So I don't even speculate anymore. I have no clue, man. It'll come when it comes, right? I've always said I personally think it's coming before the end of February, but who knows, man. February's a long month, another 28 days, 4 weeks. So who knows, man? Who knows? It could be into early March. It could be at the end of March. So I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Evgeny, but my best friends call me John. Okay, I will do my best. Evgeny/John. I'll do my best to remember that. Good to see you, my friend. I guess we don't have to worry about staying at the Tropicana now. Yeah, exactly, right? That's pretty crazy news, Brett. Pretty crazy news, man. I don't know how they could accept funds and, like, plan this whole event and then just, yeah, cancel it 4 months out, 4.5 months out from when the event is supposed to take place. Is it 4? Yeah, it's about 4.5, 5 months out. So, yeah, a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy. Flying into Geneva should be nice with RealTurb Cat with a higher trainer on there. Hopefully, Matthew. Yeah, hopefully, man. Speaking of which, let's make sure that it has launched and it is running. Yeah, it is down here. RealTurb is running. Beautiful. 29 days this year. There we go. Cap of a big fear since Asobo was announced that Sim Update 15 will release on the 12th of March. I don't think we'll see any releases until then. Maybe. I don't know. You have to remember that developers usually get early access, Felix, to these things, right? So if you're in, like, the SDK, sometimes they'll put it forward, right? There's always a public beta, but I also believe that there is a beta that happens behind closed doors with certain developers that get privy to that type of information. I'm sure PMDG is one of those, so, yeah. Tropicana and Honeycomb been hanging out together. Too soon? Way too soon. Way too soon. Is the time rolled back too bright in the sim? It's dark in Amsterdam. Yes, it is 11 a.m. This flight happens at 11:34 a.m. So we're just replicating exactly when this flight happens at 11:37 a.m. So 11:37 a.m. is what we're trying to replicate. It should be just past 11:30 a.m. in the sim. 11:37 a.m. in the sim. Would you look at that, chat? I almost timed it perfectly. So that's what we're planning. Sweet, cool. Should be a great day of flying. I always watch your streams when Swiss01 is not live. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Very different content between me, but... and also, do you think Phoenix A320 is worth buying when the fly-by-wire is free? Absolutely. Yes. Completely different aircraft. Yeah. So where's the expo going to go now? They have not announced it. They haven't announced it. They said that they're actively looking. I think probably by the end of this week / next week. Apparently, it's pretty normal. They put out a published release. If you're not in the... Flight Sim Association Discord or following them on Facebook or Instagram, I suggest you do if you want updated information about that. They posted a post last night saying that they're working with the Las Vegas tourism and they're working with the hotels, and Tropicana is actively helping them find an alternate. Apparently this happens all the time. Convention centers get overbooked, rebooked, something happens, there's a show. So apparently it's fairly normal for these things to happen in Las Vegas. They also said that there's over 150 other places that they could go. So there's lots and lots and lots and lots of choices in Vegas. It's probably just coming down to price at this point, you know? So, do you think we'll still make it to Vegas? I think so, Max. They seem to be pretty adamant on keeping it even on the same weekends, the 21st to the 23rd of June. Like I said, man, I don't see it being an issue. I think it's just going to come down to price, right? Are they going to be able to find another venue? I'm assuming that the Tropicana was probably dirt cheap, and that's probably the reason that it's going to be there. I think it's still going to be in Vegas. Yes, I think that it's too short of notice now to change cities. People already have flights booked. People already have hotels booked and all kinds of stuff. I don't think they're going to change the city. I think that would be... It's not enough time. It's not enough fine. But yeah, obviously that's why they were picking the Tropicana as for price, right? So we'll see. I know that I was speaking to Les, and Les was saying that the Luxor, which is literally across the street, also has an awesome convention center. So, yeah, there's a reason they're demolishing that hotel. Exactly. It's the oldest one on the strip, right? It is the oldest one on the strip. According to Souza, the performance improvements coming to Sim Update 15 should be significant for most of us. 15 to 20 F would make a huge difference. Fingers crossed, man. Hopefully, for sure. Yeah. The Tropicana had to be the price choice. Absolutely. Same as hosting it in Houston and where they hosted it, right? It was all about money when it came to the Houston event. There's far better places to go, right? But the Houston one was definitely about making money. Vegas is convention center heaven, so we should be okay. I would agree. Yeah. I know we're also not getting the Builds A320 with Sim Update. I don't know. Did they say anything about it? I thought we were supposed to be getting it with Sim Update 15. I didn't really follow much. So they're demolishing it for a baseball stadium. Correct. The new ballpark is going there in the site. They need to start building ASAP. Yes, correct. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, my friends. First thing is first. first. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go and get the battery switch to the on position. We'll go and get the ground power turned on as well. Aircraft comes to life. Beautiful. Let's go all the way up top. We'll get our IRS set, nav position left side and right side. Beautiful. We'll continue our flows. We'll get our forward fuel pump on. Everything else looks good there for our hydraulics panel and our generator panel. Everything looks good there. Good. We'll go ahead and get some panel brightness up on this guy. Beautiful. Emergency exits are armed. We'll go ahead and get our chime only on. We'll go and get the window heat on. Probe heat and hydraulic pumps stay off for now. I think we're going up to 35,000 feet, so I'm going to bug up 35,000. I'll check on that in a second, but I believe we're going up to 35,000. Logo lights can come on, and we'll leave all of that like that. Beautiful. Let's come down to our Let's come down to the FMC and make sure that we... I was trying to go to my electronic flight bag, chat, but clearly it did not work. We'll go to PMDG setup, we'll go to aircraft, we'll go to equipment. Where the hell is window shades? Yes, we like those. Where the hell is the tablet? It's in somewhere in here that we're going to have to find it. Tablet, where are thou, tablet? No, yes, good. Okay, it's not an, oh, there's tablet. Good, okay. Back, FMC, good. Let's come over to the tablet. We'll go to our electronic flight bag. Let's go to request data from SimBrief. We'll fill in that. You can see here we are KLM 41 Kilo service from EHAM to Geneva LSGG. We got to thank Max for this one. Max reminded me just how good flying into Geneva can be last time we were over here in Europe. Good thing is the end of June in Vegas isn't prime time. Exactly, Max. Like I said, man, I don't even think finding a venue is going to be the issue. I think finding it for their price is probably going to be their issue, right? Finding somewhere that's, and also at the same point, you have to wonder if the Tropicana is going to like offer something, or the Las Vegas attraction, whatever committee that they're working with. You have to figure, like, because they cancel so close to the event, they did have a contract. There has to be some, you know, there has to be some type of compensation going on, I would like to see. So, yeah, I don't think finding a location is. It definitely comes down to price. SF, thanks so much, man, for 1 month. Says a month already. Safe flying tonight. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. And we got World of Airports dropping the €12 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. That is incredibly kind. I truly do appreciate that. Thank you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much to SF Aviation and World of Airports. Thanks, guys. To be honest, I don't care about the Indy builds. A320neo. I've been flying the fly-by-wire a lot, and I don't think there's such a big difference to experience. Well, we'll have to wait and see, right? I don't think a lot of us, to just, you know, I'm not going to just shrug off the Indy builds A320neo because we already have the fly-by-wire. I think it's going to be a great addition and another option. Now, am I, you know, am I looking forward to an A320neo as much as I am a 777? No, absolutely not. But I'm still looking forward to it, and I would still really like to fly an Indy Builds Airbus product. I'd like to see what they can offer, right? So let's go ahead and set our IRS position. We're going to go to our route tab. We're going to clear that out. We're going to do our flight plan request. Beautiful. You can see here we've got EHAM to LSGG. We'll go ahead and SimBrief that. We're going to set payload. We'll clear that out. We're going to set fuel. We'll clear that out. Good. We'll select route. We'll let that do its thing. I'm also going to come over here. I'm just going to change some stuff. PMDG setup, options, I guess aircraft, displays, and we're going to go with kilograms. Thank you. Beautiful. P2 Simviation, thank you very much for your business class subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Huge no floaties to
Have
you.
a nice e-stream, and nice that you are finally back at Amsterdam.
Yes. Finally back at Amsterdam. Thanks for support, my friend. I appreciate you. We've got Strody for 20 months as well, so it's closing in on that 2 years. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. I really do appreciate you, man. So frustrating that I don't have much time for hobby because of my job, man, but hey, we have Captain Canada and experience. I'm going to sim the hell out of my weekends and enjoy being here. That's it, man. You can live vicariously through me. Hecap, is the new frame gen still supposed to give you that message when you start the sim after updated to 0.90? Mine doesn't. Yeah, no, you shouldn't get the message anymore. Pardon me, you should not get the message. All right, route uplink ready. Let's go ahead and load. It's going to tell you it's loading. Give that another 5 to 10 seconds. Yes, I get you, Cap. I'm just in need of more variation when flying. Of course, yeah, absolutely, man. I'm totally with you. But I'm not going to, you know, I'm not just going to forget about the A320neo, right? So But yeah, I feel you, man. We need a variation. You nailed it with that one. Matthew, celebrating 8 months. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for your continued support as well. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. 8 months as a first-class member says, cool, 8 months. Hey. A lot of people don't know about the milestone membership messages that you get. I'm pretty sure I have like 3 or 4 of them even here on the channel that I could ping up. There's a bunch of them. Pretty cool. Mike Jones, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Mike who? Thanks for coming to hang out, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, we have ATIS information Foxtrot. We are departing on runway 24. Let's tune to ground on 121805. And we'll hopefully get our clearance. Doesn't take us a year to get out of here. And chat, we're departing on runway 24, so it's going to be a nice short little taxi today.
Registering correct. Your file flight level 360 to...
Look at that. Runway 24. Nice and short. Push back, probably give us Alpha Bravo, Sierra 8, or maybe Sierra 7. We'll see what Evan's giving us. Hello, Cap from Ireland today, doing some work in Europe this month, still making time for the stream. Evan, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
You're flying eastbound to Munich.
Sorry, guys. Excuse me. Also in the dev stream, they're fixing the issue with frame gen jitters and stuttering to be fixed with Sim Update 15. Nice. Very cool. World of Airports coming in with another 12 euro donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. I really do appreciate that. That is incredibly kind, man. Keith, coming back as a first-class member. Welcome back, Keith. Good to see you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Keith. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Jay, what's up, man? Happy Thursday to you as well. Got a dual stream tonight. We're going to be flying from Miami to Saint Martin as well. Taking a look at all the new Caribbean update that happened, what was it, yesterday? The day before?
Could you repeat the sit? KLM 5 Delta, ready to Sierra. Romeo, Echo, November, Delta, India to Sierra.
Hopefully they don't give us crazy difference of flights paths. It is Amsterdam. They like to do funny stuff here. We'll see what they end up giving them. Or giving us.
KLM 172, request start and push.
What gate are we at, chat? Bravo, Charlie 10. Alright, and we have ATIS information, Foxtrot.
I am immediately just going to start my first time flying the A350 in real life for Lufthansa to Bangkok tonight.
Hey, very cool, man. Very cool. Well, congratulations on that. Thank you for supporting the streams, and I wish you all the best with that, man. It sounds absolutely awesome. Sounds absolutely awesome.
Yeah, I just need the initial climb.
KLM 15 Delta, initial climb, flight level 60.
Hopefully we'll...
Okay, clear to Munich.
Okay. I was going to say, he's going to read back here in a second.
Randy 2 Sierra, departure, initial climb to 6,000, KLM 15 Delta.
He's going to say flight level.
5 Delta, the initial climb is flight level 60 on standard pressure, and your
you have to do the flight levels out of Amsterdam. You can't say 6,000, even though it's the same thing. 6,000 feet, flight level 60. They make you say flight level. They make you. Skip ground, very good evening. KLM 41 Kilo, ATIS information, Foxtrot, stand Charlie 10, type 737-800, IFR to Geneva, please.
KLM 4 Kilo, Roger, break, KLM 172, information, Foxtrot, QNH 1032, pushback and startup approved.
Pushback and startup approved, QNH 1032, KLM 172.
KLM 41 Kilo, cleared to Geneva, Lopic 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Cleared to Geneva, Lopi 3 Sierra departure, initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 1000, KLM 41 Kilo.
KLM 41 Kilo, read the correct, report fully ready.
Report fully ready, thanks. Okay, there we go. Sweet, down to the FMC. Let's go to our departures. We're going to plan for the Lopi 3 Sierra. Lopi 3 Sierra out of runway 24. We'll execute that. Good. Go to our route tab. We'll go to next page. Good. Should take us to Lopic, to Sutal, to Morocco. and some airways in between. Beautiful. Let's go to arrivals. We're going to take a look at the weather here down into Geneva. ATIS, there is no ATIS, ETC. Very rare I get ETC into Geneva, so we'll just go with the Mentha report here. Winds are showing 080 at 4. If I was a betting man, we'd be landing on runway 4, chat, so that's what we're going to plan. That's also what SimBrief gave me, so we're going to be on the Akit 3 Romeo. Actually, they want 22. What do they do in real life, chat? What are they doing real life? LSGG. Show on map. What are we doing? Geneva. There is somebody on approach. Is he about to depart? He is about to depart, and it looks like they are departing on runway 22. Okay, well, that's what we're going to plan then. So we're going to be on the Akit 3 Romeo arrival. Attic 3 Romeo for the ILS runway 22, and we're not going to take the SPR transition because I have a funny feeling that the SPR transition is Geneva. Actually, we could take it here from the St. Prex and then down and in like that. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, SPR transition, and we'll execute that. Good. If we scroll through, it should be SPR, and then we should just jump right to the arrival. SPR and down in like that. Yeah, that's fine. Give me a second. Let's go to the approach and plan for the ILS 22. See what we've got here. So that's SPR, and then, yep, perfect. Cool. All right, sweet. That all looks good to me. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some numbers here. 54. How many passengers did it give us? That's kind of crazy. That is super light on the zero fuel weight. Only 109 passengers? I mean, I guess, whatever, we'll take it. That's a very light aircraft, though. Usually we're in like the 60s, 61, 62 on the zero fuel weight. We'll plan for it, that's fine. 5.9 on the planned fuel reserves are going to be 2. We're going to do our perf init request. Populate that. Is FrameGen mod still okay with the NVIDIA update? I haven't had any issues, yeah. What's good, Cap? What kind of drive do you have your game installed on? Because I got mine on an internal and it's botching my game versus my internal. Yeah, if I gotta be honest with you, man, you probably never want to have a simulator, like the actual simulator installed on an external drive. It's okay to like have your ortho and stuff like that installed on it, but to have the actual simulator installed, you're probably going to want to change that. Yeah. N1 limits. This is where we're going to go over to our electronic flight bag. Should have taken the 600. KLM doesn't fly the 600. KLM only flies the 800. We're going to plan runway 24 for departure. Good. We're going to import from aircraft. Good. So that's our tow weight. Okay. I guess we're not that light. If our tow weight is 60, we're still light. We still could have like an extra 50 passengers. Flyboy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Let's go ahead and set our speeds here. We got N1 of 88.1. It wants us to do a derated takeoff. Takeoff 1. So that's what we're going to do. So we're looking for a cell temp today of 50 degrees. So we'll throw in 50 degrees on our cell temp, and then they want us to do a takeoff 1 derate as well. So beautiful. We'll go to takeoff. Flaps will be set to position 5. Good. CG weight today 25%. Trim value 490. And then we've got our V speeds 34, 35, 40. 34, 35, 40. Beautiful. Cool. Everything looks good there. Let's go ahead upstairs. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. We're going to get ready for pushback now. We'll make sure that these are on good. We'll flip these guys on as well. 35,000 is set and checked. Landing elevation here, 1411 is our landing elevation. 1411. So we're just going to put in 1450. Good. And all of that is good. Are you a pilot? I am not. No. If you update your drivers, you must also redo signature checks for the frame mod. Are you sure, Willie? I've already updated drivers and I have not had to do signature checks. Unless there's something different that has changed. But I already updated my driver and I have not had to do any signature checks. So I think once it's there, it's there. I'll have to confirm that. Maybe I did do it, but something believes me. I had this conversation with Dan and I didn't have to do anything specific or special, but you might be right. I'll have to check on that. If anybody can confirm or deny that, Maybe clean install on drivers. Maybe. I don't know. APU bleed is on. Gens are on. Good. Everything looks good there. We're going to flip this over to APU gen. That's all set. That's looking good. Fuel pumps can come on. Anti-collision light can come on. Seatbelt signs are on as well. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. We're going to come down here to our electronic flight bag. Yes, we're going to remove you. I'm also going to make sure that our park brakes are on. Good. And then back down here. And I'm going to remove the wheel chocks. Beautiful. Do you think it's good that any picked up the A220? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Captain, landing altitude should be 14,000, not 1450. No, you always set it higher, don't you? If the airport elevation is 1411, you always round up, is what I was taught and what I was told. So 1411, you would round up to 1450. Isn't the A220 not freeware anymore? Correct, it is not freeware. It's going to be a payware. Listen, man, I kind of figured that they were going to go down this route, but yeah. If you look at how much detail has gone into this aircraft, I think it makes sense that it's going to be a payware, but... Hey, Captain Back, I just graduated my training in Army today. Now I have a journey for the next 14 weeks, but I'll be able to watch the streams and stuff. Glad to be back. Horrible Dribbler. Congratulations, mate. Thank you for being here and supporting the streams. Appreciate it, man. Captain landing altitude. Sorry, I got that one. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Are you on the newer version of the frame, Jed? 0.90. Yes, correct. I don't know if there's a new driver. I don't know what driver I'm on. I thought I was on the most recent NVIDIA driver, unless one came out recently. He kept me back, just graduated. Sorry, just read that one as well. Jesus, I'm double reading things today. Good. Let's go nose right, tail left. Which way do we want to go into the ramp? So yeah, we're going to want to go tail to the left. And we're going to request a push and start here momentarily. We doing an auto land today? No, I don't think we need to do an auto land. Skip ground, KLM 41 kilo, stand Charlie 10 ready for push and start.
KLM 41 kilo, yeah, information Foxtrot to QNH 1032, pushback and startup approved to the second yellow line.
Pushback and startup approved, second yellow line, KLM 41 kilo. Alrighty, park brake is off. Looking good upstairs. We're all set there. Beautiful. Sounds are going up here a little bit for our engine start. There she goes, chat. Is there a new frame gen update? It's on 0.90. I think it's been a while since it's been on that one. I think like a good couple of weeks anyways. Engine number 2, over to ground. Start valve, open, N2 percentage, rising. Can audibly hear it as well. Got a chance to land at my first international airport last week. Did some pattern work at Cape 8. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. It's worth paying for their effort and their systems they put in the plane. Dude, Gavin, it's crazy, man, the stuff that they've done. Again, all you have to do is go and watch some of the dev updates that they had a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago, and look at some of the stuff that they've incorporated into the PFDs, and it's crazy, man. Yeah. Do you recommend buying the 737-800? It's a fantastic aircraft. Yeah. God, I love this rendition of Amsterdam as well. Fly Tampa. I've also noticed that with the world update that came, my performance seems to be a little bit better as well. Park brake is set. I don't know, this guy's just doing a face-off here. Engine number 1 over to ground. I think maybe we were supposed to push onto this line, because he said second yellow. Something tells me we were supposed to push over there. Currently flying from Cardiff to Dublin in a Cessna 152. Nice. Introduce fuel number 1. Supposed to push the second line, that's what I thought. Unfortunately, GSX doesn't give you those options unless you're doing a manual pushback. It's okay, it's not the end of the world.
Bypass being removed.
He's going out anyways. I think we're fine. He was going out. I think he was pushing back. He was right here or something. He pushed back there and then went out that way. We'll just move ourselves over to the second line here in a second.
Skip on ground, top of 57 Delta uniform, ready for taxi 24.
Yeah, see there, that was him.
57 Delta uniform, taxi to Childerz.
Alright, 2 good engines. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2. AP bleed goes off. Packs to auto. Isolation valve goes auto. Probe heat goes on. Flip us over to Gen 1. Yaw dampers on. APU goes off. Start switches over to continuous. And that looks good to me there. Beautiful. Auto brakes over to max. RTO flaps. Set 5 degrees. Looking for a trim value of 4.90, so almost 5. Call it good right about there. And sweet. Looking good, chat. Flight directors. Bug up our V2 speed 140. Good. And our initial climb was flight level 60. So 6,000 feet initial climb. And we are departing on runway 24. So we'll bug up our runway heading here as well. Runway 240. Beautiful. Cool. Park brake comes off. I'm just going to quickly get ourselves over to the second line here, over to the right. There we go. Can't wait to do the KLM 777 ops out of EHAM. Oh, dude. Don't even get me started. Some of the long haul opportunities that we're going to be able to do, man. The 5-6 hour flights in the 777. Going to be incredible, man. Going to be incredible. The pushback planner isn't great. It's not that it's not great. It's okay, but you have to do it before you request the tug. So I already requested a tug because I hate calling for pushback and then waiting that like 3 minutes for like GSX to connect the tug and do everything. Because when you call for pushback, they expect you to push back immediately, right? So that's kind of my, anyways, that's what I like to do. School ground KLM 41 Kilo, ready to taxi runway 24, information Foxtrot.
KLM 41 Kilo, taxi to Sierra 7, holding point, runway 24 via Alpha 4.
Sierra 7, holding point, runway 24 via Alpha 4, KLM 41 Kilo. Alright, Sierra 7, which is here, via Alpha 4. Alright, beautiful. So we're basically following that EasyJet 320 in front of us. Umer, thanks so much, man. 26 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind, my friend. Really do appreciate the support, Umer. Thank you, my man.
Top 657 Delta uniform at Sierra 7. Give way to a KLM 737 from left to right. Right, don't give way to the 73, top 657 Delta uniform. KLM 73 Lima at Sierra 7, you are number 1.
Flew from Bangalore to Delhi on the first Erin to 350 this past Tuesday. It was an awesome to say the least. Very cool, Rohit. Very cool, man. I'm glad you enjoyed your experience. Sounds really sweet. All right, let's arm auto throttle. Let's go VNav. Let's go LNav. Good. We are fully configured. We'll do our takeoff config test. No horn. We're looking good. Is GSX hard to use and set up? I wouldn't say it's hard to use and hard to set up. It's hard to get used to because things are done a certain way. But once you get used to it, it's fairly straightforward and fairly simple, to be honest.
Delta 974, Roger, standby. Break KLM 73 Lima at Sierra 7, hold short, runway 24. Monitor Unicom 122, decimate, have a nice flight.
Sierra 7, hold short, runway 24, monitor 122, decimate, KLM 73, thank you, goodbye.
My SSD failed spectacular yesterday. In the process of trying to reinstall Microsoft M.2, 85% complete. What a mission. Ugh. That's brutal, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That is brutal.
KLM 4 Kilo at Sierra 7, hold short, runway 24, monitor Unicom 122, decimate, have a nice flight.
At Sierra 7, hold short, we'll wander to Unicom. Thanks for wonderful ATC. You have yourself a great night as well. KLM 41 Kilo.
See ya. Delta.
Alrighty, monitor Unicom 122.8. We'll join the queue of departing aircraft here. We had a Lufthansa 321 departing. That might be a 320 actually. A Lufthansa 320 departing right there. And then we've got a KLM 7.3 lining up behind, and then we are behind an EasyJet A319 as well. Nascimento, thanks so much for the 200 Norwegian kronen. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. I really do appreciate that. Have you heard about the Atlanta airport update for Microsoft? No. What is the Atlanta update for Microsoft? If you care to fill me in. Thanks so much, Naz. Appreciate you, man. Guys, can we please get some love in chat? Drop on the 200 Norwegian kronen. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. That's incredibly kind. Really do appreciate you. All right, we'll fall in line here behind the EasyJet. I think that's a 319. It might be a 320, but I think it's a 319. Will you do any other ops such as African or Australian ops? Yes. I want to visit South Africa. We've never flown in South Africa. It is on my radar. It's something that I want to do soon.
Appreciate your channel.
Hey, man. Appreciate you supporting the channel, man. Without guys like you, it ain't possible. So thank you. Really do appreciate that. Thank you again, man. 200 Norwegian kronen. Wish me luck going to Orlando last minute on Monday on Frontier. Hope my personal item fits. Wish you all the best. Imagine Sim is bringing V2. Oh boy. I mean, Imagine Sim V1 Atlanta somehow was worse than the default handcrafted. I don't know how that's possible, so hopefully their V2 actually does something. Amazing as South African, I definitely joined. Sweet.
Civil traffic, well, 2059, vacated runway 27, civil traffic.
Amsterdam to Cape Town in the PMDG 777. Exterior view, please. Sure. There's our beautiful KLM 737-800. They actually alternate between the Embraer E195 and the 737 for this flight. Pretty cool. Still have it uninstalled. I mean, I use the default handcrafted Atlanta, and it's still not very good, but it's better than the Imagine Sim. So, yeah. Not happy about your OT win last night, by the way. Just saying, dude. Listen, man, I watched Detroit play Flyboy, and it amazes me that they're where they're at in the standings. They like overachieving for the first half of the year, if I'm being honest with you, man. You look at the defense, you look at the goaltending, and like, I don't know, man. DeBrinket's been good, but I don't think he's been that guy that they wanted him to be. I think he only has like 18 goals or something like that. I'm not saying that's bad, but, you know, paying him over $7 million a year, you better be hitting 40, 50 goals. I guess he's technically on track for 36 goals this year, but I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know how they are where they are in the standings. I think you're a point or a couple points out of the last wild card spot. Joe, is that bumpy runways in Amsterdam, or is this normal? It depends what scenery you're using. Are you excited for the partnership between AnyBuilds and Synaptic? Absolutely. Yes.
57 Delta uniform departing runway 24. It'll be southbound departure. Skipple.
Hey, Cap, I might be late to the discussion, but what are your thoughts on Synaptic partnering with the AnyBuilds? It's good news. It's good news. I think with a payware aircraft, it's going to be far more feature-rich than probably originally planned. I think that the developers deserve to get paid for their time. They're doing it right. If you've been following the project since day one, you'll know that they've been doing it right. So that's, yeah. Skipple traffic, KLM 41 kilo lining up runway 24, Skipple. And I'm assuming as well, Synaptic Group, small group of people, now that they're working with AnyBuilds, one would think that their development size, the group of people who are developing this project, probably also just tripled or quadrupled, right? That's the thought process. Also, you have to kind of remember, isn't like the A220 kind of similar to the 350 when it comes to like system-wise, when it comes to screens and the way that things are being done, showcasing everything on the screens and the checklists and stuff like that? Isn't that like the 350 and the 380? They're all kind of like the same. I know they're obviously different, but they're very similar. Maybe not the same, but very similar system-wise on the A220 and stuff. I think, anyways. I'm not entirely sure, but I think. Well, I know that Bombardier developed it, but it's over to... I mean, Airbus owns it now. They obviously bought it from Bombardier, but it just, they look very similar on the inside, especially with like the little pad down here to change everything, and maybe they just look similar, but not really similar to the 350 and 380. Okay, assuming it'll be pay-worn now. Not read the article. Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Why is it daytime in Amsterdam? Because we're replicating this flight right here. KLM 41 Kilo, the departure time was 11:37 a.m. Well, that was pushback time, 11:37 a.m. So we're replicating the flight. I don't mind doing night ops, but night ops are kind of boring in my opinion, man. You can't see anything out the window. Skipple traffic, KLM 41 Kilo, departing runway 24. Skipple. All right, let's do it, friends. Yoke cam's on. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are up. Let's get it. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Toga. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power set. Thank you.
80 knots.
Neutral.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Prime power is in. Flaps up one. Gear is locked. Auto brake is off. 3,000 feet, standard barrel. Flaps are clean. That's a pretty big pause and stutter. Please recover. Please recover. Oh my. That might have been the biggest one I've ever seen. Retractables coming off, runway turnoffs coming off, taxi lights coming off. Man, we are light. Oh, dude, we haven't had a crash in... I feel like it's been years since we haven't had a sim crash. Alright, speaking of that, we need to bug up our altitude. We're going up to 35,000 feet. And we're at 6,000 feet. Autopilot 1 can come on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Get those sounds turned down a little bit. There we go. Sweet. Sim update. 14 strikes again. Nah, I've gotten a few of those. Long stutters since the update. That's the first one that I've had like that. I'm going to attribute that to maybe the scenery. Loading all the scenery in and around Amsterdam or something like that. But... years since... man, it's been a long time since the sim has crashed on us. Real long time. Knock on wood. Fingers crossed. Yeah. The A220 used a Proline Fusion by Honeywell avionics suite. Okay. We do Air France 777 ops from LAX. Maybe. We'll see, Remy. Yeah. I believe that is a weather update. At least they get those on every flight. Pauses for about 15 seconds. Man.
And thank you for the cooperation. No problem, sir, no problem.
And there's the climb out, chat. Beautiful. Off the left and right side. Joe, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Time to delete your shader cache once again. Funny how these cache files get corrupted. Rolling cache, shader cache. Weird. Very, very weird. The A220 is a whole different avionics. There's absolutely zero Airbus systems. They said the Indy builds are doing sound and textures. Interesting, cool. Well, regardless, I'm excited for it. Hopefully it's not far off now. Hopefully it is not far off. We're above 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. Start switches off, and our wing lights are off. Again, checking 35,000 pressurization panel. We are pressurizing. Everything is set and normal there. Everything looks good. Sweet. Cool. Looking good. Increasing to our climb speed now. I'm going to slightly bump up our cost index. Just because cost index 15 is cost index 5 is a little bit. Flew into Genoa earlier today. Such a great approach. We are going to do that this week as well, Matthew. We are going to do that probably on Saturday. I'm going to fly to Genoa. It's been a very long time since we've flown in and out of there. Excited for it. Very excited. When you flew in the Air Canada A220-300, did you see the bathroom window? I did, David. Yes. I did. It's funny that you say that. And to be honest with you, the only time that I did, it was because I was sitting in first class. I got a bid upgrade that actually went through. Very rare on Air Canada. And I was sitting first class, and that's why I went and used the bathroom. And yes, I did see I was going... also, they have them in the Dreamliner. The 787 has them. So that's the second bathroom I've been in that has a window. You can have a view while you're taking a poo. Or whatever. Going pee, I guess. You could also see a view. Someone announced yesterday that the new ground physics that won't be default and will only come with 2 planes will be available for devs. Yeah, the devs have to incorporate it, Litos, because I figured that it's making so much of a change that they had to, yeah. So it's a poo view, a poo with a view, yeah. It's a loo view, yeah, that one's too. All the Brits out there, the loo view. Amir said Phoenix Block 2 wouldn't be released as late as April or something like that. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Did you see that Porter is doing direct flights to SFO? Yeah, Porter's doing direct flights to Vegas, direct flights to Los Angeles, and direct flights to San Francisco now. Porter's expanding, dude. I mean, they have like 20-something of those Embraer jets. That's pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. ECAP flew into Geneva yesterday. Runway 22 is a great approach over the lake. It is. It's beautiful, Isaac. I agree. Yeah. When did Amir say that? I don't know. Somebody might have been speaking back. Thought they had one. Was supposed to fly on one back in July. Ended up flying on a 737-300. Hey, that would be fun. I don't think I've ever flown on a 7.5. Not that I can remember, anyways. I might have as a child, but yeah. When are you going to fly the CRJ? Whenever it gets its big update, Mike. At some point in the new year, it's supposed to get its big update, the developer said. The developer, Hans Hartmann, is the same guy that developed the ATR. He is the actual developer of the CRJ. It's just being sold under the Aerosoft umbrella. But he is actually the lead developer, and he said that we're supposed to get an update with it within the new year. So, we'll see. At the same time, 6 days ago, he said releases in a few weeks. Exactly, yeah. Cav, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's just Airbus by the name. It's Bombardier C-Series, correct. It's good to see their growth. Now I want major carriers to order the E175 E2 for the regionals. Is that even a thing? E175 E2? I had no clue. Yeah. You want a window below your feet on an airplane? No. That's a little much. I don't think I would enjoy that, to be honest with you. Flying in, pardon me, flying in Air Canada, that water went down the wrong way. Flying in Air Canada 78 from Vancouver to Ottawa. Nice, very cool, man. Hopefully you picked up the scenery for Ottawa. It is very nice rendition of the airport. Very nice. The E2s are Porter's jets. The next better generation of Embraer jets. Super comfy, lovely planes. Use the same engines as the A220s. Correct, yes. None have ordered yet. Swain says flying the 75200 is easier than the 300. With how long the 300 is, it's more sluggish and harder to handle the crosswinds. I would agree with that. Yeah, makes sense. Any update on the Expo? I see that the Tropicana is closing. Not yet, Andre. If you follow them on Facebook or you follow them on Instagram or you're in the Discord, you'll be, yeah. You heard that XB72 is flying to Montreal tomorrow, IRL or something? IRL? I don't think so. I think he has a stream that he was going to fly. I don't think he's flying to Montreal. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, but I don't know why he would be up in Montreal. Looks like I'll be on tower in Amsterdam when you return. Sounds good, Marco. Flying a 787-800 to EGLL from Atlanta. Nice, very cool. Either way, I'm excited to get the E220 if it's quality of the E300. Take my money. Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely, man. He's going on vacation for a week, but he's coming up to He skis, doesn't he? Isn't he like an avid skier or something like that? I remember him telling me something like that. Well, I'll have to see if maybe I can go. I should reach out to him. I'm not far from Montreal. I'm only about an hour and 20 minutes away from Montreal. I should reach out to him and see if he wants to have dinner or lunch or something one night. Does anyone have a GSX profile for the Fly Tampa EHAM? Can't seem to find one. I don't know. Is there one on the AnyBuilds launcher? Fly Daddy-O? I'm on hour 10 of my 77 flight from LAX to Sydney. Oof, dude.
Been going through a lot of crap lately mentally and life itself, but your streams always cheer me up. Thanks for everything, Cap.
Hey, man. Appreciate you, Mike. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate that, man. And hopefully life gets better, man. There's a GSX profile on the Fly Tampa forums. There you go. For somebody who's looking for the GSX profile on the Fly Tampa forums. Chad, I want to go on vacation too. Where can I go for like 4 days? Just a quick little get me out of this like freezing cold that I'm in. By the way, that RealTurb app is amazing. It does do a good job, JJ. Yeah, for sure. Definitely does, man. Especially like flying through the clouds and that type of stuff. Yeah. What is the cost index to? It's basically, it sets like a best fuel burn to speed to there. San Diego, that's quite a trek for 4 days, Will. That would be, I'd probably have to do Ottawa, Toronto, Denver, San Diego, and it would probably cost me $1,500. Yeah. Can't wait to see what big updates for Fly Tampa Toronto will be. Yes, very excited for that one, Cam Dom. Yeah. Do a Disney trip? I don't know. Nah. Also, I should also mention I want to go somewhere where consuming cannabis is legal. So it doesn't really leave us a lot of options, at least where it's warm. Can I just fly direct? No. Mont Cascade. Is that where we're going, to Mont Cascade? Maybe Mont Tremblant. Hello, Vladdy. Let's go fly by the snow peaks. Florida, Jamaica. Yeah, we could. Yeah. It is a new month. Thank you. I just remembered that. I meant to do this earlier. It is a new month. Which means that I have to get, who do I have to get? World of Airports. I gotta get him up in first spot. Hold on a second. He had the 25. Okay, if you come to Denver, you can get stretched out if you want. I'll fly you around. That's gonna be That's going to be... what is it in US, Flyboy? Because we're using US, because I just did the other one for US. The 200 Norwegian Kronen, I think it's 18 US or something. Here's the thing, Will. I don't want to leave Ottawa where it's cold as shit to go to Denver where it's also cold as shit. Like I said, if I'm going to go somewhere, I'm going to go somewhere warm for like 3 or 4 days. You know what I mean? Get myself away from the freezing temperature. I was going to put 20, Flyboy. Alright, cool. Sweet. Thank you. Come to Orlando. I'll show you around. Orlando's not a bad... Orlando would be the cheapest option. Going to Florida is definitely the cheapest option. The only problem with Florida is there's no, you know, consuming the good is a little bit difficult for people without their medical cards. And the good isn't that good there. Yeah. Do some MCO spotting? Could be. Yeah. World of Airports dropping another €12 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I truly do appreciate that, man. Orlando's also, yeah, it's crazy expensive, you know. The offer remains open, though, for summer. Of course, yeah. Of course, man. What is good? Stretching material. Stretching material. AC, I do use a bunch of freeware ones off flightsim.to. Yeah. You ever been to Denver? I've only ever flown in and out, Will. I've never left the Denver International Airport, so no, I probably have not. Yeah. Go and pay XP72 a visit. He will appreciate that. Well, he's coming up here, apparently. He's coming up here. Yeah. He must be so flexible, stretching so often. Absolutely, sir. Yes, absolutely. We're going to add another 14 on to World of Airports. Thank you again, man.
I have to go now. Have a nicer stream, CPT.
Appreciate you, my friend, dropping another €12. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, my friend, and you're up there on the leaderboard. Thank you so much. Randy, celebrating 1 year, says go to Portugal. Everything is legal there and some very nice warm beaches. Thanks for the awesome content. It's not a bad idea. I should have mentioned that I want to make this as cheap as possible. Unfortunately, and if I'm only going to go for 4 days, yeah, that's, you know, I don't want to do anything too crazy. I've got quite a bit of travel this year. We've obviously got Flight Sim Expo coming up in June. We've got World Flight in November. I'm also supposed to go away with the fiance in August, September. So, yeah. Shot through an A350 and a 77. Guess which was more comfortable and nice. Or whichever one was newer. Check out Mexico. Mexico could be, Mexico could be an option. Stop sandbagging. We know you're rich. Dude, I wish, man. I wish, buddy. I wish I was able to just... peace out, and because I travel oh so much. I wish I was rich, man. I wish I could just, you know, stream full time, but also just like, you know, be one of those streamers where I just, you know, let me go fly to Mexico for a month and I'll just build a computer while I'm there and I'll just stream from Mexico. Yeah. Does your fiance show your interest in aviation? No, she's not into this at all. No. Cheap route, we'll buy a space heater and some umbrella straws and sit in a bathtub. Nice. Thank you for 12 months, Randy. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. I wish I'd go to Portugal. I'd love to go to Portugal at some point, man. I really would. Really would.
Lost my job a couple of weeks ago.
Uh-oh.
Thanks for making dark days brighter with your streams, Cap.
Hey, man, appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, what the fuck. It always gets up from here, man. So fingers crossed you get something, and you know what? You'll probably get something, and it'll be an even better option than what you had. So thank you for your support, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. How to update Fly Tampa sceneries. You rerun the installer. So whenever you buy their scenery, you get an installer. Just rerun the installer. We do have a wicked tailwind right now. Yes, 86 knot tailwind. Our ground speed is up above 500 knots. You ever been to Paris? No, I have not. I have not. I'd love to go to France so one day. Yeah, I've heard the weed is good, the women are nice, the drinks are nice, the food is nice. I've heard everything in France is nice. Thank you, What the Fuck. Appreciate it, man. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Day is going well. C'est vrai. Except the people? Nah, I think the people are fine, man. You just have to know how to act. Should go to Berlin. A lot of history. Very interesting place. It'd be awesome. I mean, that's the thing, right? If I ever go to Europe, I feel like I would never have enough time to visit all the places that I wanted to visit. I've also thought about going to... I've also thought about going over to... I think it would be really cool to go over to Amsterdam for that Flight Expo that they're having in March. Is it March? Yeah, sometime in March. That would be cool. I wonder if that's going to be like... I wonder if Thrustmaster is going. I know that Thrustmaster is going. I wonder if they want to, like, try and send people over there. I wonder if we get flown over there. I'll have to ask them. Vladdy. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. If wishes were horses and all the beggars would be jockeys. It's an interesting one. That's a deep one. Thank you, Vlad. Appreciate you, man. Dropping the $20 donation. I have to get you up on the leaderboard for that one. Let me copy your crazy name. What does your name even say? I have to translate that one. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Yavu's dropping the €6 donation. Says, Mr. Canada, you're flying from my home airport. Happy to be on your streams and relax. No floaties. Yavu's huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Do you mean to FS weekend? I do. Yes. Mr. Nobody, is that what it means? Kind of like that. Started flying the BAE 146. It's a handful, but it's fun. Absolutely, John. Yeah. Yeah. I flew it a lot in X-Plane. I haven't flown it in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I have flown it in X-Plane. So annoying. Each time I see you live and join, you are at cruise. Exclamation point schedule, Steve. We start every stream at the exact same time, so you can maybe kind of plan it around there.
If wishes were horses, all the beggars would be jockeys.
See, there you go. Don't expect much from it, but I'll be there if you'll be there. Hopefully, Jesse. Yeah, I'll see, man. I'll see what Thrustmaster is doing. We'll see if they can if they want to fly
Mr. Canada, you're flying from my home airport. Smiley face. I'm happy to be on your streams and relax. Airplane, no floaties.
Hey, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. How do you know that there's an update for the Fly Tampa scenery? You probably have to check their forums, Remy. They don't really do like a whole announcement type thing. Headed to Thailand for the summer. Heard you can stretch over there. Yeah, it's all legal now, man. They have a crazy legal market over in Thailand now. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. All right. Let me get some donations up here. All right, there we go. Thank you, guys. Yavu's dropping another €6. Huge no floaties to you, man. A Flight Expo in Amsterdam. I'll definitely hit you guys up. Nice. Yeah, it's in March. FS Weekend, I believe, is what it's called. Yeah. What's up with the FSIM Studios with their YUL? What do you mean, Captain? What's wrong? Make sure you check the package in Thailand. Might find a surprise. Jesus, too soon. Too soon. Matthew celebrating 15 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says thanks for the content, Cap. Hey, man, thanks for being a member here at the channel. Appreciate you, man. First class member, 15 months. You're on your way to 24 months, my man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate it, as always. I know you're only into airliners, but would you fly something big like a Global 7500 if we ever got a good one? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Roderick. Yeah, that or like a Dassault Falcon or something like that. That'd be badass. I'd definitely fly one of those. Yeah. Hopefully we can fit all the viewers in it.
A Flight Expo in Amsterdam. I'll definitely hit you guys up. Hugging
Oh, yeah,
face.
We'll hit up the cafes. Go see some of the cafes, the stretching cafes. It hasn't released yet. Wait, which? Oh, yeah. Well, I think it's. I don't think there's any rush, Captain Dom, by them. I think they're probably focusing on airports that aren't there. Because like, what do we have? We have 3. We have a freeware and 2 paywares already for Montreal. I'm assuming FSIM's probably working on other airports. Oliver.
Hey Cap.
Hey.
Trying to figure out a flight on the west coast now for a medium range flight. Any suggestions? Happy dab pen flying low.
Oh baby, dab pen flying. Trying to figure out flights on the west coast of North America. Medium range. You could do Vancouver to San Diego, Air Canada. That's a great one. You could do Seattle to San Francisco. You could do the PACSIM. Reno just got a big update, version 1.2 I think it is now, or 1. I can't keep up anymore, but Island Sim Reno just got a big update. Beautiful airport, always fun to fly into Reno. We're going to do it probably next week, although we do have to spend some time on the west coast, or sorry, east coast next week. Yeah, I don't know, man, there's a bunch. Depends how far you want to go. Depends what you want to do. You want to do WestJet, Air Canada, or are you more like Southwest, Delta, Alaska? If you go to Seattle, you can do Alaska anywhere. Amsterdam, however, wants to crack down on their stretching tourism. I believe nowadays you can only stretch in the cafes themselves and not on the street anymore. I have no clue, man. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. That's literally what Amsterdam is known for. But I guess, I don't know, until they make it legal like they did like in like, you know, like they have in Canada. And I mean, Canada's not, you know, like where I live, like it's legal to buy it, but like you can't walk out and just like consume it on the street, right? It's the same as like open alcohol, right? Like you can't just walk down the street with a beer or rum and coke, right? Unless you're in Las Vegas and you're on the strip. Most places, most towns, most states and provinces are not going to allow you to do that. So it's the same thing with marijuana. And I would assume it's probably the same down there, right? Go back to your hotel room or do something, you know what I mean? It's not illegal to smoke a joint outside, just the hard drugs are a bit more of an issue. Of course, yeah. It's not all that they're known for. Well, of course not, but when you think of Amsterdam, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Red light district, space cake, marijuana, right? At least for me, those are like the first things that pop up when you think about why somebody would travel to Amsterdam. Yes, obviously there's other things there as well, but in Vegas, I think it's the same. Cannot smoke it in the casinos. No, you definitely can't. You definitely can. I know that on Vegas you're allowed to, I believe you're allowed to consume it just like you can alcohol on the street. You know what I mean? But yeah, you definitely cannot smoke. Can't be ripping joints in the casinos and stuff. No, definitely not. But I've heard a lot of the casinos you can still smoke cigarettes in the casinos in Vegas, which is kind of crazy to me. I haven't had smoking inside a building in like, I don't know, man, probably 15, 20 years is the last time. I know when we were in Texas too, there was a couple places that allowed smoking. When we're down in Houston, there was like smoking places. Yeah. Hello, Captain. How are you doing today? Just joined the stream. I'm doing well, Tap. How are you, man? Hope all is well. We got Oliver dropping another $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Oliver. Thank you very much for your support. It's going to get you up on the leaderboard, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Oliver.
Awesome, thanks, Cap. WestJet it is.
Ooh,
Happy
baby.
flying.
WestJet. Jet of the West. 20 bones. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Now that I quit stretching, I no longer like the smell like I used to. Oh, man. I'm just enjoying it, man. I think I'm going to be stretching for quite a while, but I think I'm going to slowly start like tapering down, you know? So, Why do you always smoke while you fly? It's actually more because I'm sitting in my chair. My back, I have like really bad back problems, Riz. So instead of taking like a prescription pill or like basically a narcotic, I just prefer to stretch with my little dab pen. And it helps my back. It kind of de-stresses everything, makes my muscles more relaxed. It's a great form of medication if you use it as intended. It is a great form of medication. Doing IRL Caribbean Ops, Crib Air from JFK to TNCM at the moment. Great stream so far. Nice, Kill. We're going there tonight, man. We're doing real world American Airlines ops from Miami. About a 2 hour and 10 minute flight, 2 hour and 15 minute flight this evening. Yeah, exercise will help your back. Absolutely, man. That's why I walk Daisy so much. Walking is probably the best thing for your back. That's why I walk Daisy so much on a daily basis. Yeah. Have you ever flown to Pakistan? I believe so. I think we've been to Karachi before, but I'm not sure. We'd have to go way back. It's been a long time. Goes, I concur. Are you back in Canada yet, Vlad? Man, that eyebrow bug above the window is weird. It is, yeah. Again, though, if you put in exclamation point eyebrow, it'll explain what's going on. Do you see you even get high anymore, Cap, after all this time? The weed has no effect to you? No, it does, but like I have to, it definitely does, but I can only, there's certain strains and certain things that I have to look for, right? Like to me, it has to be like indica hybrid or a straight indica. I don't really mess around with the sativas all that much. I just find that that's a waste of money for me. They don't really do much. So I'm more of like a 50-50 balanced hybrid or a straight indica. And yeah, absolutely, dude. I smoke the indicas. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Also, for me, the more things that I notice for me is like when I'm constantly going with the same strain, that's when I start to kind of like, okay, I'm not really getting, this isn't really doing what it's supposed to do anymore. So that's why I always have different strains, right? Like if I'm looking over right now on my table, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 13 different strains of weed just on my table right here. 13 strains, 13 little, right? This one is called Sherbanger 22. So, and it's sitting at 28.3% THC. It's a cross of sherbet and something. Great one. It's a nice one. High tolerance, yes. Yeah, well, I got my medical card, right again, Will? I told you guys that a couple weeks ago. I got my medical card again. And, yeah, when I ordered my first order, I got all kinds of like little samples and stuff. Yep. Does the fiance smoke? Nope. She does not smoke. Nothing. No smoky. 58 miles to top of descent. Stuck up for the cold weather, I guess. Yeah, well, there was all kinds of offers as well, right? I got 20% off. Will, my first order.
I'm going to install MSFS this weekend.
This
OBB.
guy, man.
Might wait on Boeing yoke, but considering Airbus side stick also.
Oof.
Gotta ask, which
Maybe.
aircraft should I go for first? No floaties, Captain.
Man, that's a tough one, dude. That's a tough one. Matthew, huge no floaties to you, dude. Drop in the $120 donation. Jack, can we please get some love? For Matthew O, drop in the fat $120 donation. What is the first aircraft that you should go with? Oh man, that's a tough one. All right, now, sorry Matthew, if we've already. Do you have the joystick or do you have the yoke? Which one do you have? Or you don't have either yet. You're waiting to get your first peripheral with your first aircraft. It's a tough one, man. That is a real tough one. I guess it's gonna come down to what do you prefer? Do you prefer flying the A320 or do you prefer flying the 737? Because right, those are going to be the two. Those are going to be the two that's going to come down to. That's for sure. You'd go with the PMDG first. Well, it depends what he's got. If he's got a joystick, I'm going to tell him to enjoy. Neither. Likely going to get the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick first, so I might go Airbus. I was going to say Phoenix A320, man, all day long, dude. If you're going to do that, then go with the Phoenix. The Phoenix is going to be incredible. But also at the same point, Matthew, I think you should spend some time doing some of like the lessons, do some of the tutorials, go and fly some of the general aviation stuff, because I think you'll enjoy that as well. And it should give you some of the basics as well as like how it's going to control and kind of the feelings. Jumping directly into the Phoenix, you've been here for long enough. I'm sure you'll understand how to fly it and how to program it and set it up, but do some of the lessons, man. That's what I love about Microsoft Flight Simulator, is it offers those lessons and kind of like those tutorials, but they're really well done. They're kind of like where they hands-on, they make you fly, they make you actually think and learn about things like that. So yeah, I would go with the Phoenix and the fly-by-wire, to be honest with you, if you're gonna get the joystick. Yeah. LSAS Center 34.6. I don't know who that is, chap, but let's tune to them. 34.6. We're 35 miles till top of descent. 34.6. I'm just going to find that on my list here. 34.6 is Swiss radar. Wrong button. I apologize. Looks a little bit cloudy in front of us. All right, let's flip over Swiss radar.
Swiss radar, hello. Proceed direct to build.
And we're going to go to our descent page, and we're going to forecast our descent winds and get all that set up now. We're weeks away, just weeks, add up to 10 years.
Swiss 8 Hotel Bravo, climb flight level 240.
What was the timeline for the Phoenix A319 and 321? Yeah, I don't know if there's any, man. I don't know if there's any timeline yet. Swiss radar, very good evening, KLM 41 kilo, flight level 350. Let's load up our winds.
1 kilo, Swiss radar, hello, confirm flight level.
350. KLM 41 kilo.
KLM 41 kilo, you're identified. Swiss 905, Mike, descend 4,000 feet. Q&A, correction.
All right, we've got, looks like we've got ATC here into Geneva, because we have an ATIS up right now. It says we're departing and arriving on runway 22. ILS approach 22, winds are variable at 2 knots, visibility 10 miles or more, clouds few at 1500, broken at 35, 1033 on the QNH, 1033, so we'll set that up here, 1033, we'll execute that, 1033 goes into here as well, we'll execute that, beautiful. If we go to our progress page now, we can see top of descent showing in at 18 miles, sorry, 20 miles now, 19 miles. Looking good.
22, Akito 3 Romeo arrival. Descend flight level 230.
All right, runway 22, Akito 3 Romeo arrival. We'll descend flight level 220. I believe you said KLM 41 kilo?
230.
230, thank you so much. All right, 230 for us, chat, and we are 15 miles from top of descent. So we'll go 230, and what we'll do is we'll just hit the descend now button, and we'll execute that. We are going to get slightly under profile, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. We'll descend it now. We'll catch back up to our profile.
Whiskey, yes, I was asking you to stand by just because Tower went online. We just coordinated between.
I'm here today at 241. Nothing has said you won't get more media soon. That's what we said in the last announcement. It holds true. You'll be getting juicy media soon.
Top Swiss 57 Delta uniform. Descend flight level 160. Descend flight level 160.
Who knows really at this point?
Lufthansa 3 Echo Echo, descent flight level 160. Descent flight level 160, Lufthansa 3 Echo Echo.
Alright, we got to get everybody in here. Matthew.
Swiss 905 Mike, descent 4,000 feet. You're cleared for the ILS approach, runway 14, report when established.
Okay, flight level 4,000 feet and I call you back when established at 955.
IJN, correction. Europa 28 Juliet Zulu.
Alright, there we go. Everybody's in their new spot. Again, Matthew, thank you very much, man, for the $120 donation. Where is Amir posting this stuff? Probably in the Phoenix Discord would be my guess.
Runway 14 people to Golf with a depot 14 transition Europa 28 to Juliet Zulu.
it's been a month since our last update on the Discord. I guess we'll continue with some delays. Yeah.
3 Echo Echo contact arrival
man.
136.255.
I don't know.
Goodbye.
Why don't I use Track IR anymore? Because I use Tobii Eye Tracker, which is basically Track IR, but I don't have to wear this big thing on my head anymore, right? It's still tracking all my head movements. Can look left, can look right, can look up, can look down. Can flip all the way around. I can do everything that I need to do with the Tobii without having to wear the thing on my head. It's pretty cool. Exclamation point Tobii in chat if you're interested in it. You don't see this posted on the Discord? Well, he said it was at 240 something. I trust Johan. He's not, yeah, probably in one of the things. The nostalgic big thing on Cap's head is gone. It is, yeah. What does the descend now button do in the 737? It'll put you, it basically just descends the aircraft at about 1,000 feet per minute. And you'll see it'll eventually catch us back up to profile, which we just did. You can see we're now at profile, and now the aircraft is descending closer to 3,000 feet per minute, right? So that's how that works. Tobii is Tobii. Looking at the next year or so, could be looking at September 25 for a YOW base, which would be pretty nice. Very cool, man. You'll have to let me know.
7 Delta uniform contact Geneva arrival 136.
No antenna, exactly.
255.
Hey there, Captain. Currently doing some ops in Mexico, totally different than what I'm used to in Europe. Have fun with landing in Geneva and good luck with all the taxiing ramps into Amsterdam. Yeah, it'll be a nightmare.
KLM 41 kilo, descent flight level 160.
Descent flight level 160, KLM 41 kilo. To the aircraft getting bumped around through some turbulence right now. Spam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well.
Correction. Zulu Hotel 408. Descent 6,000 feet.
There's a way to make Tobii lean forward and backwards. Yes, absolutely, Miles. Yeah, if you go to my, like you can see, I'll show you here. I have to move the microphone, but I can move forward. I can move backwards. If you go to my YouTube channel and you look at my dedicated Tobii video, I have instructions on how it to have it all configured and set up.
2 station calling. Last station was Swiss 905 Mike. Contact tower 118.1. Bye bye.
I know you have it on stream. Which Microsoft version did you get again? The Premium Deluxe. Yeah. Is my camera 4K? It is 4K, yes. It's a new camera, actually. I just got it 4 months ago, 4 or 5 months ago. Yeah, I really like it. It is 4K 60 FPS, so it's nice and smooth now. Very smooth. My last camera, it felt like it was like super choppy.
Swiss, good night, Rainer 1 Lima Papa, passing level 272, climbing flight level 360, inbound Irma.
Ryanair 1 Lima Papa, just hello, you're at.
Why are you guys fighting in chat? Can everybody just calm down, please? There's no need to be fighting with one another. Remember, friends, we're all... He's not lying. Sincerely Aviation, I don't know why you're... He's not lying. Just, I don't know why you guys are arguing about it, though. We can just... Everybody just simmer down, please. Send you a screenshot of the Discord and DM. Okay.
KLM 41 kilo, contact Geneva arrival, frequency 136.255. Goodbye.
Here's the post for those of you that were looking at it.
KLM 41 kilo, contact arrival 136.255. Goodbye.
136.255 for KLM 41 kilo. Thank you for the ATC. Bye bye. 136.225. Alright, 136.225, and we're going with what information? What do we have? ATIS information. Bravo. Geneva arrivals, bonjour. KLM 41 Kilo, ATIS information, Bravo. Flight level 240, descending 160. That's a DM? Oh, well. One 136-225, that's who I'm supposed to be with, right? 136-255. 255, chat.
Delta India X-ray, Roger. Expect runway 10, guard.
136-255. I hate these new frequencies. Geneva approach, bonjour. KLM 41 Kilo, ATIS information, Bravo. Flight level 220, descending flight level 160.
KLM 41 Kilo, Geneva arrival, bonsoir. Information Charlie is now current. Expect ILS 22 descent, flight level 120.
I will descend flight level 120 for KLM 41 Kilo, thank you. Okay, let's start getting some frequencies and fun stuff planned in. ILS 22 is coming in at 1087 and 224. 1087. 1087. Good. 224 on the front course. 224. Yes. 224. Yes. Auto brake over to, gonna go position 3. We're gonna arm our ground spoilers for now, and minimums will be ILS. We're on a category C, so we're going 2035. Actually, no, we can go this one.
KLM 41 Kilo arrival.
Sorry, go ahead for KLM 41 Kilo.
KLM 41 Kilo, 250 knots.
250 knots, KLM 41 Kilo. Alright, 250 knots. Good, we'll bug that up for him. We're going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler. It's going to help with that. Do I use any NVIDIA filters? No. 1565 for us. Chat on the minimums. 1565. No, I do not use any NVIDIA filters. Neither of you give each other anything to just find the flight? Yeah.
423, wind variable 1 knot, runway 22,
sit back, guys. Enjoy. Planning on doing any Caribbean ops, Caribbean Air ops with the update.
Welcome to taxi, stand 33 via out.
Yeah, probably next week when we're back in North America, we'll do some. Yeah. We haven't done any Caribbean in a while. 1565. All right, 1565 is in. Good.
Top 657 Delta uniform, direct Golf 5.
Do you see the post about the Rob PMDG drama about what he said to somebody in the forums or something like that? He was upset because somebody in the forums was saying that this is going to be another round of PMDG aircraft that don't have some certain approach or something that he was looking for. Yeah, it's kind of sad. A300 this week? Probably not this week, Tom. I think we're going to stay in the 737. We might jump in the A300, but I think we're going to do the 73. We haven't done the 73 in a while. And I think last week we were just kind of dipping our toes into it. So.
Ryanair 4423, push and start approved, facing northeast.
Right, speed's good. We're holding 250 now. Ground spoilers back to arm.
Pushback and startup approved.
Boeing or Airbus? Depends. I enjoy them both. I don't know if I have like a certain preference, but I enjoy both aircraft. We fly a Boeing bus.
57 Delta uniform. Just confirm our cleared altitude.
Flight level 80.
Roger, flight level 80. Thank you. Top 57 Delta uniform.
KLM 41 Kilo, descent flight level 80.
Level 80, KLM 41 Kilo. 80 for us. Good. So this aircraft parked at stand 4. I'm going to zoom in here. That's Schiphol.
423 on Delta short of outer link. Request gate number 8 if possible.
So gate 4 out of outer and link 2, hopefully. That's where the real aircraft parked. Gate 4. Get the views down there. I love flying this part of the world, man. What is the price of this aircraft? You could put exclamation point aircraft. It'll take you directly to it. Favorite ILS frequency. Nice. That's a good one. Favorite squawk. I almost said favorite cock code. Favorite squawk code. Yeah, I don't know, dude. These are some of the random questions that have been being asked lately. Yeah. Crazy how we still do not have Phoenix IEs. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild that they came out with these like release dates and that they've burned these release dates by literal months. Like we're going on, I think, like what, 3 months now? Not necessarily, Mike. GSX will work natively at airports that don't have a profile, but they just work a lot better. So like a profile will have like realistic pushbacks and stuff like that. CPU and GPU, what do you mean?
Top 57 Delta Uniform, we are at flight level 80.
57 Delta Uniform, very well.
Let's transition altitude 7,000 feet here.
Down to 7,000, QNH 1033, top 57 Delta Uniform.
RealTurb Cat, a good product. I think it definitely adds a little bit of immersion. I think I need to use that a little bit more to take like the full advantage of it. It's very subtle, some of the stuff that it does. What do I have? Exclamation point specs in chat. TN celebrating 48 months, 4 years as a first class member. Huge no floaties to TN. Thank you very much for the support, man. Guys, can we get some love for TNAV? Anybody that's celebrating 4 years plus as a membership deserves some serious acknowledgement here in the stream. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you. Descend 7,1033 KLM 41 kilo. Alright, we're going to go to level change now. We're going to avoid restrictions. We're going to descend as best as we can so that he can just vector us in. Crazy how we have 3 A320neos, but essentially not a single high-fidelity long-haul airliner. I mean, that's about to change, but I do agree with you. Just goes to show you how difficult developing a proper high-fidelity, study level, whatever you want to call it, long-hauler is big. It's quite a project, man. Yeah. How many FPS do I have in Microsoft? You can see my FPS right down here in the bottom right corner, my friend. All of these questions have their own special commands. I'm going to get these on early landing lights. We're coming through 11,000 feet now, so coming up on 10,000. Landing lights are on. Engine start switches over to continuous. And wing lights on. We're going to ding the cabin. Good. Aviation GG celebrating 13 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate that. Are you excited for the 7.5 from Bluebird? Absolutely. Yes, for sure. For sure. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 300 likes on today's stream. We are doing the return flight to Amsterdam as well. So once we land at Geneva, we're going to deboard the aircraft, and then we're going to reboard the aircraft, fly it back to Amsterdam. It's going to be a little bit of a longer flight to Amsterdam because we got that headwind. Going to be dealing with a pretty gnarly headwind. I'm sure the flight probably only going to get us up to like 300 or 280 or something.
Turn right, heading 190 degrees, cleared ILS runway 22, report established.
Turn right 190, cleared ILS 22, report established. Top 57 Delta Uniform.
Lufthansa 3 Echo, welcome to Geneva, taxi to gate 1 via outer link 1 and inner. Okay. Outer link 1 and inner to gate 1.
Thanks again, Aviation GG. Appreciate you, man. Crazy to think that the DC-6 was once a long-haul aircraft. Yeah. Still using medium? Yep.
Bye-bye.
I am, JJ.
Lufthansa 3 Echo, contact Geneva apron 11855. Taxi clearance is still valid. Roger, we'll contact apron 11855 and clear it as well as Lufthansa 3 Echo.
You can see we're definitely getting bumped around.
423, contact apron 11855.
Flying over the mountains here. Definitely getting some nice bumps. You can see the wingtip here bouncing a little bit. Looks like a runway 27 for arrival. 22 Litos. Or are you talking back into Amsterdam, a runway 27? They were all landing on 18 right when we were coming in, when we were departing.
4423 arrival.
Right, 1033.
Four, 2, 3. Northeast.
China 4423, affirmative, it's facing northeast, and please contact apron 121.855. See ya.
Does Navigraph ever go on sale? I want it, but it's a little steep. No, it doesn't, Miles. It's one of those things where it's worth every penny. Yeah. But it does not ever go on sale. The best I can do is get you to get an annual subscription. At an annual subscription, I think you save like 15% or something.
KLM 41 kilo, turn right heading 190 degrees, cleared ILS runway 22, report established.
Right turn 190 degrees, cleared ILS runway 22, we will report established. KLM 41 kilo. Right turn 190. There she be.
The Charlie X-ray, can you repeat your intentions very quickly?
Yep, what is RealTurb? I have to add a command to it, but you can just throw it in Google for now. It adds a realistic turbulence to Microsoft Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim is kind of meh when it comes to turbulence. This adds real turbulence to it. Flaps 30 today, 144 on the approach speed. Interesting. It's like 10 knots slower than what we usually do. Gonna start bringing our speed back here as well. Gonna aim for like 210. Make that nice right turn to intercept. Good. And with that, we're going to join our, going to arm our localizer. Speed's rolling back nicely. We can go flaps 1.
KLM 41 kilo, no speed restrictions.
No speed restrictions, KLM 41 kilo. It adds real turb dynamics instead of just doing whatever the sim gives you. Correct.
Golf, ready for pushback. Lufthansa 2 kilo golf, thank you very much. Contact 8.11855. See ya.
121.855. See ya.
Alrighty, no speeds. We can bring this down to 190 now. About to intercept glide. Sorry, we're about to intercept localizer and glide path. We may need to start descending just a little bit. We may catch both. I'm going to arm approach as well. Here comes localizer. I mean, perfect vectoring. Look, we're going to literally intercept. Here comes intercept on the localizer. Ready? It's going to flip over to loc. This is quite possibly the perfect vectors. There's localizer, and then within 10-15 seconds we're going to capture glide slope as well.
Good to see you.
Austin.
Just received my TPR pedals.
Hey.
Now just waiting on my FMC from Cockpit Sim.
Nice.
Hope you are doing well.
Baby, my man's got himself a setup. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Austin, for the 15 bones. Appreciate it, my man. Look at those vectors, man. Incredible. Great job. Great job at the controller this evening. And there you go. We have captured localizer glide slope. We are descending on the glide path now. It's a good thing we brought our speed back to 190. We're going to maintain 190. We're still 16 miles out, so there's nothing crazy to do yet, but that was some very nice vectors by the approach controller. Is a Cockpit Master CDU worth it? In my opinion, yes, Gary. Especially if you fly the 737. The fact that it's, going to work across all platforms as well. Don't forget that the 777, it should work with the 777 because the 777 FMC is basically the same as well, I believe. There might be a few less options, but I believe that the 777 FMC is the same. So this is going to work with the PMDG 777 as well. This works for X-Plane, P3D, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. I would say it's worth it, especially if you fly the 737 a lot. Microsoft is now installed now for all important setups. Yes, hopefully, man. PMDG is mid? No, I would definitely say they're one of the better payware options out there. Are they better than PMDG? Yeah, I think there's some definite companies out there that are giving them a run for their money. I wouldn't call them mid. Yeah. Their MCP is great and expensive. Yes, absolutely. I cannot say how many conversations I've had with them where I've told them I wish that they would just lower the price and so many more people would be able to afford it and buy it. At its current price, it is extremely expensive. I totally get it. I totally understand. It's extremely expensive at its current price. Comparing to Zibo, well, again, I don't think it's necessarily fair to compare two different simulators first and foremost. And again, you're going with a freeware project that's made with a bunch of people out of like pure love for aviation, and then you have like an actual company that's making a payware aircraft. I think it's two different scenarios. It's too difficult to even start to compare them. And again, I'm not taking anything away. I think that Zibo mod is a fantastic product, but I don't think it's fair to compare both. All right, about 7 miles, gears coming down.
Cockpit master, we've got that back here in first class. Her name is Candy, with an I.
Flaps 15 degrees. C2A coming in with the love. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, dude. This guy's out of control, man. 121855 for ground chat. 121855. We'll bug that up now, so it's good to go. 121855. Good. We've got ground in. We're vacating to the left. 2,000 feet now. We can go ahead and get final approach speed plugged in, which is going to be kind of like a variable at 2 knots. Currently, we have a 6 knot tailwind, so we're just going to go +5. So we're going to go 144. We're going to get all the lights on here. We're going to go flaps 25 degrees. And we're passing through 160 knots now. We can go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. Good. Everything's good. Here comes our landing clearance in a second.
Uniform. Thank you very much. Welcome to Childerz.
We're going to get the yoke cam on. We'll just take control of the throttles.
See you next time.
121855, thanks for the service. Thank you.
KLM 41 kilo, wind variable 1 knot, runway 22 clear land.
Runway 22 clear land, KLM 41 kilo. Alright, auto throttles off. You guys ready to have some fun? Let's do it, my airplane. Beautiful. And we got Austin celebrating 3 months. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. It says 3 months already. Where has the time went? On our way to the Maple Leaf. My man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, Austin. Thanks, man. I hope that's the same Austin that also donated earlier. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Alright, sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, guys.
1,000.
Extra direct to information Charlie and descent 120, France 200 meters.
Man, what a beautiful approach. Calm winds right now.
400.
Little bit of turbulence off the ground, but not a whole lot.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. Oof, that was smooth, Jack. Real smooth. decelerating. 60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. She was so light, man. I was barely flaring that. Barely flaring it, and she just wanted to keep on flying, keep on flying. That was a good one. That was a good one, chat. Vacated to the left. And vacating on Delta.
Roger that. Sorry, descent to level 80, aircraft 200 meters.
That's very much appreciated, thank you. Call M41 Kilo, welcome to Geneva. Contact apron 121.855. Good day, sir.
Contact apron 121.855. Thanks for the wonderful ATC. KLM 41 Kilo. Okay, sweet. Yeah, this Payware airport is very mid. That's what I'm going to say about this Payware airport. Let's make sure we're clear of the runway here so that we are not conflicting with anything about to come in. Good, and we'll call ground 121.855. Geneva apron, very good evening. KLM 41 Kilo, vacated Delta.
KLM 41 Kilo, apron, good evening. Taxi to gate 2 via outer and link 1.
At a gate 2 via outer and link 1, KLM 41 Kilo. Alright, outer link 1. So this is outer, we're going all the way down outer, and then this is going to be link 1 here, I would assume. That's link 2. It's got to be link 1, and we're going to gate 2. Sweet. Landing lights off. Runway turn-offs off. Start switches, strobe lights, wing lights, stop the clock. 1 hour and 5 minutes. Beautiful. Austin, my man, gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very, very much for the support. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. And guys, if you did enjoy that one, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 300 likes. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit it, but thank you, everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. We are doing the return flight as well. So bear with me here. We'll go and get the aircraft deboarded. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for your support. Incredibly kind. TN Aviation as well, coming in with 5 gifted members. Guys, you guys are incredible, man. Thank you all so much for the support. Look at the weird terrain here doing some weird stuff. I bet you it doesn't do this in real life, chat. Thank you, TN. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. All right, we just passed link 3. This is going to be link 2. We're going link 1.
We said 55 kilos, pressing taxi. Push it 55 kilo, taxi holding point, runway 22 via inner, link 5 and alpha.
Do you ever fly TUI jet? We do. I want to fly TUI jet this weekend, actually. At some point. Sunday or Monday, we're going to do some TUI jet. Maybe Monday, but maybe Sunday as well. Yeah, I want to do some TUI jet this week. I have a really cool livery that I want to fly as well. Austin gifting another 5 members. Absolutely incredible, man. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, Austin. Thank you very much for support. Austin with 10 gifted members. TN Aviation coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Guys, thank you. Seriously. Incredibly kind. I really do appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go and get EPU gens on. EPU bleed is coming on as well. Going to make our left here onto link 1, and we're looking for gate 2. Gate 2. No. And we'll go did nada. Good. Thank you again, Austin. I appreciate that, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Looks like, is that a Neo? Lufthansa Neo over there? Oh, he logged out. Alright, taxi light comes off. Here's our gate 2.
0.78 Foxtrot November, taxi to holding point, runway 22 via link 2, inner, link 5 and Alpha.
Taxi to holding point 22, link 2, inner, and Alpha for Alpha and 78 Fox November.
Alpha made Fox November, almost, it's link 2, inner, link 5 and then Alpha.
Inner, link 2, and then
Alrighty.
Inner 5.
This is to go a little bit more forward. There we go. There's the stop. Beautiful. Park brake goes on. Upstairs. Leads are on. Gens are on. Isolation valve is open. We're looking good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Anti-collision light is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Geneva. We'll go ahead and request deboarding. Beautiful. Hydro pumps come off. Probe heat comes off. Yaw damper comes off. Fuel pumps come off. Get ourselves in a nice turnaround state. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Sweet. Cool. Very nice first flight, my friends. Very nice first flight. I love flying into Geneva, man. Such a cool ass airport. Such a cool ass airport. Alright, let's get some tunes bumping. We do not need ground power. Nope. Alright, we'll turn that down now for a second. Okay, let's go ahead and plan our next flight, shall we, chat? The return flight from Geneva to Eham, Amsterdam Schiphol. New flight. Why is he pointing this way? Something's weird with this one. I think I remember this last time we tried to do this. The GSX is weird at this airport. Okay, that's done, that's done. It says arriving on runway 27. That's what we're planning for with the runway 27 arrival. So we'll plan for that. We'll go and send off our flight plan. Is this the best scenario for Geneva? I think so, to be honest with you. That's what kind of sucks. I feel like there's much better to be had, but unfortunately it's just not, it's not very good. I know that there's a freeware one, but the freeware one really isn't that good on FlightSim.2. I was actually checking yesterday, making sure all my scenery is up to date and stuff like that, and yeah, a little bit suspicious. Okay, file that off, good, send that off, good. That's done. Okay, we will reconnect with our new call sign. Good. Let me get our new plan up here on SimToolkit Pro. Alrighty, information should be updated up top. We're on apron. We'll grab ATIS information. Charlie. ATIS in for Charlie now. ATIS. Charlie. On the Dippy 6 Alpha, I think is what we're going to get. That's what we have planned anyways. Let's jump back inside here. Let's go to flight bag, request new data, KLM 50 Victor, from Geneva back to Amsterdam, cosmics of 80. I guess they're going that because of the wind. The wind's going to be pretty gnarly on that one. So let's go to our route tab. We're going to do flight plan request. You can see LSGD to EHAM. We'll select that. We're going to go set payload. Good. We're going to go and set fuel. Good. We'll select route. We'll give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through its stuff. Flying to KXTA. Look up that iCal. Uh-oh. What's the flight this evening? Miami to Saint Martin. It is Canadian. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Very much looking forward to that. Absolutely, Bomb Tech. It's going to take this to a whole new level, man. It's going to take this to a whole new level. I'm surprised it's taken them this long to do it, Bomb Tech. I mean, it's very similar to, like, if you think about it in X-Plane. You know how X-Plane has the scenery gateway? It's basically the same thing, right? So I think it's going to be absolutely awesome. And hopefully airports all around the world get filled now, man. Every airport that we don't have a payware for, hopefully somebody can do it like a nice freeware or something, you know? So, yeah. Gab, any chance you can share your sensitivities for the TPRs? I find them extremely light feeling in an aircraft. Just tried the settings and cannot find a good point. I can show you mine. I can let you know that they are extremely light. You're going to have to get used to them. That's just something I always say. Rudder pedal sensitivity. That's a user sensitivity. I don't even think I touched any of mine. I think the only thing I did was I brought the reactivity. Yeah, so there you go. I actually do. I have a -45 curve with a 2-degree dead zone to make it feel just that much more heavier. -45, -45, 2% dead zone, 20% reactivity. That's what I have them set to. And then pedals, honestly, there's the pedals. Nori's awesome. I might look into hop into the flight, depends on what time. 7:30 p.m. Eastern is the departing. Well, it's when the stream starts. We should be off the ground by 8 p.m., which gets us into Saint Martin around 10:15 p.m. It's going to be a little bit of a longer one tonight, but yeah. The Invisicart, yes, the baggage loader word that doesn't exist, yeah. Okay, let's tune to apron, and we'll get our clearance out. Geneva apron, good evening, KLM 50 Victor Adis, Charlie, IFR, back to Amsterdam, please. I'm gonna need some Weedville. Weedville, USA.
KLM 50 Victor, apron, good. Hello again, information Charlie current, runway 22, good to Amsterdam, skip pull, deep pier, 6 Alpha departure, climb flight at the 90, score 1000.
KLM 50 Victor is cleared back to Amsterdam, Dippier 6 Alpha departure, flight level 90, squawking 1000.
KLM 50 Victor, readback is correct.
Alright, beautiful. Readback is correct, squawk 1000, all of that's looking good, cool. Let's go to our departures. We're going to plan for the Dippy 6 Alpha, yes, out of runway 22, good, we'll execute that. Go to our route tab, scroll through, all of that looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to our arrivals. We are planning, what are we planning? We're planning for the Heli 2 Alpha for the ILS 27. And here's where things become a little bit tricky. So let's go to flights, unload, import, sim brief, U. Good. Let's have a look at the Heli 2 Alpha, which takes us to River. If we then go to our charts for EHAM and go to the ILS runway 27 and we pin that and we have a look at that, we want to take it from River, which is going to take us out like that, which is nice. It should go River and then should take us to the Schiphol VOR SPL, which then should take us to AM 260, AM 261, AM 262, Tidevo, AM 640, and down in for runway 27. Ideally, that's what we're going to plan. So we are going to take it via river. Good, and we'll execute that, and then what we'll do is we'll scroll through and we're just going to confirm that that is exactly what it's doing, and you can see here that it is river to SPL, which is the VOR, to then 260, 261, 262, Tidvo, 639, runway 27. Perfect. Great. Let's go back to our NITREF, plug in some numbers here. 59.5 on the 0 fuel weight. Fuel, we've got 6.6. Reserves, we're going to go with 2. We're going to request our perf limit. Now, it wanted us with a cost index of 80. Seems a little bit crazy, but Vash, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do you keep all your airports installed, or do you only install the ones you're using at a time? I keep them all installed, Gary. All installed and all up to date. All right, deboarding has been completed. We're going to reload sim brief. Good, and then we're going to go ahead and board again. Request boarding. Good, if we jump outside, you should see them all drive back up now. Good. Cool. And it is reboarding everybody now. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and load that perf. Good, execute that. We're going to 360. We may go up to 38, but we're going to plan 360 initially. All of that looks good. We'll go to our N1 limits here today. We're going to go ahead and go over to our calculator. Let's go to our performance tool. And Geneva departing 22. We're going to import from aircraft. Import from aircraft. I wonder if it's... Menu, FS actions, fuel. It's got the right fuel. Payload. It's got the right payload. Weird. Wonder if it might just be bugged out, but import from aircraft is showing 49.9, which isn't correct. Import from OFP 65,857. Yeah, that's the 0 fuel weight. Is it import from aircraft 49.9? I don't even know where that's coming from. Okay, import from the OFP. It might be bugged out. Yeah, I don't know. Because the aircraft is showing correct weights. We go back. Okay, there we go. Now it's showing the correct 0 fuel weight. I didn't have it set. Okay, there we go. From aircraft, that's the actual weights. Okay, good. Good thing I redid that. I don't know what happened in the init-ref, but it did that weird. Import weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate. N1 is going to be 90.7. We're doing a takeoff, no derate with a 51 cell temp. So we're going to go 51 degrees on the cell temp. Good. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps, we're going to be 5 degrees. CG weight today, 25.1, which is 469. 469, 38, 42, 45, 40, 42, 46. So the numbers do vary and different a little bit. We're going to go with, well, 138, 142, 145. 138, 142, 145. All right, those are our numbers, and that is it. They are reboarding the aircraft, passengers and cargo, so that is good. They just changed runways in EHAM. Oh, did they? Are you excited to extend your flaps? Oh yes, so excited. Cap, if I want to steer the 737 on the ground 100% to one side, I turn less than if I would steer 90%. Is that normal? The PMDG is a little bit weird with its ground handling, Leandro. I've noticed when you go full like rudder, the nose wheel doesn't turn like that little bit. So yeah, if you have a heavy headwind, you will have a bigger cost index because you want to fly a little faster than the headwind. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it had a cost index of 5 on the way to Geneva because we had that crazy headwind, and then it wants 80 on the way back. How to keep track of all your scenery? Travis, they all use installers now, right? So I use 3 main installers. The AnyBuilds installer, I have Contrail, and then the SimMarket app. Those are the 3 that I... And honestly, if you just open up the SimMarket app, it shows you how many updates, what needs updating, what's out of date, what's new. Same as Contrail. If you open up Contrail, it'll tell you right away if there's an update for a scenery. Same as the AnyBuilds launcher. Yeah, Orbex. I haven't used Orbex all that much, to be honest with you, lately, Will, though. I feel like all the major releases have been coming off of AnyBuilds in SimMarket. Do you have more girlfriends or flight sim add-ons? By far more flight sim add-ons. Yeah. Go to your sensitivity settings and set the extreme dead zone to +50 for your rudder and yaw axis. There you go. I don't have a problem with it, but... Afternoon, Cap. How you doing? Benny, good to see you, man. All is well over here, dude. Hope you're doing well as well. Alright, chat. Flight time to back to Amsterdam is scheduled in 1 hour and 28 minutes. So they're saying that it's going to take an extra 25 minutes with that headwind. We were 1 hour 5 minutes here. We'll reset that, but 1 hour and 5 minutes here. So, chat, can you remind me to start doing the block time as well? I want to start doing block time and flight time. So block time means off chocks, and then we'll do our flight time. Sorry for asking, but what is your terrain level of detail as set at the settings? So Sean, I just used the high-end preset. I'm pretty sure it sets it to 100. High-end preset, 100 terrain level of detail. Yeah, anything above 10 knots, the Canadian, and you kind of, it feels like the nose wheel's slipping. It's a perfect way of describing it. That's what it feels like to me. Is GSX hard to learn? No, I wouldn't say so. You watch some videos, there's a lot of tutorials that's been out for quite a while now, right? There's a certain way to do things that, you know. Zach, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, my man. Tried setting mine 180 and approach is just a pain because of the lag. Oh yeah, yeah. You shouldn't need 180, man. Never taxied 737 in my life. My time from a 7.3 captain, they usually use full tiller under 9 knots. Makes sense. Homework. Had to do that for off and on time when to remove the chocks. Yeah, well that's their paid time, right? So they only get paid when they're off chocks. Yeah. Can I show my GSX settings? Sure. What would you like to see? You want to look at this? These are good to take a screenshot of. And then the other one would be timing. Don't forget to put your username down here and here as well. And then dents and dents. And then no delay. And 60 seconds between messages. That's really it. Everything else is pretty default. World of Airports dropping the €60 donation. Holy macaroni, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. We need to do that over to USD now. What is Euro to USD? See if you grab top spot away from Mr. Matthew. That's going to be 60, which is 65. 65 plus 39. 104 on the month. Huge enough floaties to you, World of Airports. Thank you again, man. Incredibly kind. $109 smackaroons. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind, man. Incredibly kind. Is there a way to make GSX not pick up the airplane on push? Yes. Go to GSX. You have to do this for every airplane or customized airplane. And right here, push back raise. Untick that. Yeah. Jesus, man. This guy says, I want that top spot, thank you. World of Airports dropping another €23 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you for the support, my friend. I need to add another 27 onto that, which is going to put you at 131, which is going to grab you top spot. Thank you very much, my friend. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you. Guys, let's get some love in chat for World of Airports. Dropping another one, putting him up to 131 on the month, which is going to get him into top spot. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind. All right, there we go. Thank you again, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Chat, please, please, please show some love. Thank you, my friend. 200 likes on the stream as well. Very nice. Thank you all for that. Okay, we're almost good to go. You can still see some passengers walking down the jet bridge here. We're almost good to go. I think we got 20-something more passengers to board. So we'll go upstairs. Everything is set there. Pressurization panel, we're going to 36,000 feet. And then, of course, landing altitude in Amsterdam, I believe, is negative sea level. So we'll just put 0. I don't know if you can put minus 50. I guess you would just put 0, right? Thank you again, World of Airports. Incredibly kind, my friend. And on top of that leaderboard, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're expecting a 72 knot headwind for this flight. It's going to be a beautiful departure out of here as well. V speeds, we're going 145. Good. Initial climb was flight level 90. Good. I am going to toggle my flight directors here. Good. And heading 220 off of departure. I think it's like 225 or something. 223. Put 225. Okay, beautiful. We're just waiting for the last passenger to board here, chat. We had 158 passengers, 147 are on board, so 11 more. EHAM, my home airport. Dude, I love flying in Amsterdam, especially now that we have proper third-party Fly Tampa EHAM. It's just incredible. I love flying in and out of this airport. Chad, how's the weather looking down in St. Martin today? Am I going to be flying into a hurricane again? Or are we okay? Do you need to set the IRS position every time you do a turnaround? You do not, Liam. I think in the real world they do. From my understanding, in the real world, in a turnaround, they do the sequence again of aligning the IRS. I do not. I just leave them and do my return flight. It also might be SOP dependent, Liam, so it depends. Certain airlines may do it, certain airlines don't do it. I guess it would probably be more of a Sorry, more of a company thing. Let's have a look and see what the weather's doing. Winds are 210 at 3. Few at 1800. Okay, that's fine. Nice day. 29 degrees. Beautiful day. The window, welcome back, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out. All right, GSX, we're done boarding. Boarding complete. We're going to go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. We're going to go upstairs. Seatbelt sign comes on. Hydro pumps come on. Anti-collision light comes on. Fuel pumps come on. And that's all good. And we're going to call for a pushback.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Geneva apron, KLM 50 Victor ready for push and start stand 2.
KLM 50 Victor, push start approved, face northeast, Greenlight 1033.
Push and start approved, face north 1033. KLM 50 Victor.
50 Victor, almost at northeast.
Northeast, thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, northeast, so that's going to be tail to the right. So he wants us going out that way to link 2. Yeah, everybody's going tail to the right. Alright. That's what he's going to want. Good. They should be connecting now. Thank you. On Saturday, can you fly X-Plane 11 on JAR Design A330 and JAR Design A320 and J-Roll on CRJ 200? I'm very sorry, Luindo. That's probably never going to happen again here on this channel. I apologize in advance. I don't see that ever happening again on this channel. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You're going to have to just live on through the old streams where we used to do those flights with those airplanes. I have not flown a JAR Design product in, oh boy, I don't know how long. But yeah. Sorry, man. Synaptic and eBuilds collab is going to be amazing. Hopefully. Yeah, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Alright, we're going tail to the right. Yes. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Park brake released. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Half a decade? No, I mean, it's been a couple years since we've flown the JAR Design, but yeah. Flyboy, take care, man. Have a great lunch, dude. It is almost lunchtime. I'm getting hungry, too. I might have to eat something on this flight here on the way back. Maybe not. We'll see. All right, cool. Let's go upstairs. Packs off for a second. Good. Engine number 2 over to ground. Beautiful. Start valve open. Looking for an N2 percentage rise. Sounds will go up for engine start here. I'll be back. Sounds good, man. Got some Air Canada ops to do in the A220. Oh, dude, can't wait. Cannot wait. Delta, Breeze. It opens up so many cool airlines for us, man. Introduce fuel number 2.
Taxi to holding point, runway 22.
Block time. Thank you.
Yeah,
shit.
link 5.
We're gonna do that now. We'll add like an extra. We'll add an extra like minute onto the block time once we get onto the ground. Thank you. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a little bit, Castle Bravo. I've never done it. I have like a routine that I do when flying, so yeah, it's probably gonna take me multiple reminders. Park brake. That EasyJet seems to be pushing back to the moon. Let's go start switch engine number 1. Start valve is open.
Random 4423 apron.
N2 percentage is rising. Just got some Popeyes. Ooh, nice. Air Baltic. Yep. Yep. It's one of those airlines we never really get to fly because we used to do Air Baltic retro ops in the 737-300. Introduce fuel number 1.
Link 5 and Alpha.
Been seeing some reviews of the Heat Blur F14 from Microsoft. Looks really good, and the system depth is top notch. Heat Blur made an F14 for DCS, and that one is really good from what I hear. Interesting, Harold. Yeah, definitely not up my alley, but I know some people that would probably enjoy that. ETS2 when? At some point this month, I'm sure. Again, we're just waiting for all of our sponsorships to come through. Team for some ETS, so yeah. At some point this month, I would assume we'll either get ETS or ETS.
Link 5 and Alpha.
Runway 22, right.
Inner link 5 Alpha, easy 1303.
All right, beautiful. We've got 2 good engines. Let's get engine Gen 1, engine Gen 2. Flip this over to Gen 1. Yaw dampers on. Probe heat's on. APU bleed goes off. Packs go to auto. APU goes off. Start switches to continuous. And that all looks good. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Beautiful. Let's go auto brake over to RTO. And we're going to go ahead and make sure that our trim value is set down to 4.7, 469, but we'll call that 4.7, right about there-ish. Should be good. Cool. Geneva apron, KLM 50 Victor, ready to taxi runway 22.
KLM 50 Victor, taxi floating point, runway 22 via inner, link 5 and Alpha.
You say hotel or Alpha? Runway 22 via inner, link 5 and Alpha for KLM 50 Victor. Alright, inner to link 5 to Alpha. There's no hotel here. Park brake off. Auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Initial climb, flight level 90. Beautiful. We're going to leave our taxi lights off for now.
Bonsoir, information data current, runway 22, clear to
the textures at this airport, the ground textures and stuff, could really use an overhaul. They are very, very low resolution. The airport itself is okay. You know what? It's all kind of low resolution, to be honest with you. This airport, you know, it could be better. It also is very poorly optimized, in my opinion. There could be some heavy optimization done to it, but hope to see some Air France. Once we get the 777 out, we'll definitely do some Air France ops, yeah. I believe they have a bunch of 777s. We also need a good Charles de Gaulle scenery, because we really don't have one of those either. Alright, this is link 3, so we're continuing. There's another EasyJet departing right now.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
A NASCAR taxi? Nah, man, we were going 16 knots. And now we're doing 9 to make these little short turns for the passengers. And we're back on it. Air France has the 777-200 and 300s. Nice, okay. Could do YUL to PTP in Phoenix. It's seasonal in the 320s. Where's PTP? Do I have a handcrafted one? Dude, will. Go load up there. Go load... This is what I don't understand. A Sobo from France, you would think that it would be the best airport out of all the handcrafted airports. Dude, it is, it's barely flyable. Barely flyable. I mean that. I'm not making that up. It is so bad. And the performance is so bad. Half of the taxiways, dude, are just like this. Like, you're talking like 5 to like 6 foot drops, and like, that's just brutal. It's so bad. Roads just going right through where there's supposed to be bridges and underground stuff. Just cars and trucks driving right like through buildings and right across the terminal. It's absolutely atrocious.
It's
brutal. It's one of the worst handcrafted airports I think that there is. There's some really bad ones, but it's one of the worst ones in my opinion. I'm pretty sure they got like, I'm pretty sure it's all like AI. They got AI to make all of these handcrafted airports originally. You're seeing now like they've hired Gaia simulations. So moving forward, all the handcrafted airports are actually really nice. But yeah. We need Gaia to remake Charles de Gaulle? Yeah, absolutely. Like I loaded in at the new Sangster International, and it's actually really nice. It's really well done. So we'll definitely have to fly into there again. Got another EasyJet departing. No, that's a British Airways landing or departing. He's definitely landing.
Victor, monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a nice stream. Bye bye.
Unicom 122.8. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. KLM 50 Victor.
Be holding Alpha number
122.8 for us. Good. Guess they take a lot of cargo into here as well, don't they? Could do some cargo ops. I wonder if like DHL or something flies into here. I'm sure they do. Speedbird. Perfect. I'd like to see Air France flight that have been in real life. LFPG to Miami. Could be fun. At least the world have Lufthansa, so we can still see a 747 for a while. Yep, it's true. Kind of damning how Asobo is handing away everything they've done to the devs who actually know what they're doing. On the other hand, good on them, to be honest. I mean, I mean, that's how I kind of look at it. I kind of look at it as like they've admitted defeat, and they've admitted that that is not their strong suit. Like the actual third, development, 3D development of some of these sceneries and stuff is not their strong point. And like you said, it's good on them to admit that, and good on them to like fix the problem, right? Hire the right people to do it. I think that's just a testament to how successful the Microsoft Flight Simulator has been as well. I think it's been an extremely successful venture for them back into the hobby, so yeah. Have you had any problems stuttering in Microsoft before? Not really? I don't know. Performance is a little, yeah. Cruising down the taxiway, 19 knots. Like they did with working title, like they did with any builds. Yeah, there's a lot, right? What is this little ramp area? Is this like a little COVID parking spot? When COVID was happening, they just parked all the planes there. Is that a British Airways 737 MAX? BA doesn't have any MAX, do they, chat? That is definitely a BA MAX 8. Decap swinging by for a few minutes before I lay down. Jay, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. The new Air Force One, I mean. Oh, I don't know. I have no clue, Philly. Decap just asking, do you know how to activate stick drift in Microsoft? Do you know how to activate stick drift? I don't think you want stick drift. Stick drift is usually not a good thing to have. Stick drift means like when your stick is level flight that it can cause issues. BA don't have any 7.3s. That's what I figured. That would have been news for me. Well, that's when I pull on the side stick, looks at 10 degrees, then I reset the side stick, it will stay at 10 degrees. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's like a thing. I don't even know, man. I really don't know. Usually you want to avoid. Yeah. What are my Microsoft settings? Exclamation point MSFS 777. It's super easy, dude. High-end preset, clouds ultra, trees low. True, Harold. Yeah. Australian ops anytime soon? Yes, love to go back down to Australia. There's some there's some new Orbex scenery down there as well. I think they've got Gold Coast now, and I think another release. Yep, would like to go back to some Australian ops at some point. We love Australia. Do some Jetstar, some Qantas. Even with the 777, they fly the 777 down there, don't they? One of them does. Don't they take the 777 from New Zealand to like Sydney and stuff too? Geneva traffic, KLM 50 Victor lining up runway 22 Geneva.
And 4423. Climbing flight level 5,500.
Flight level 5,500. Interesting. Alright. Landing lights. Nose light, wing light, strobe light. Did you join late? You missed the first flight, but we're doing the return flight now. Remembered our clock. It's 12 minutes since pushback. 13 minutes since pushback. Remember, we have to add 1 minute. 13 minutes since pushback, chat. So a 13-minute pushback taxi and lining up.
New traffic easy 1303, climbing way 3,000 feet, climbing flight level 90, depot for out departure to the west, Geneva.
Alright, we're going to give that easy traffic in front of us about 2 minutes. Air New Zealand operates a 777, all three major capitals, Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne. Oof. That'll be badass. That'll be fun. Oof, look at that lineup, chat. Beautiful. Beautiful lineup. Maximizing all of that runway. Line up and spool up wing view. Line up and spool. It's a little bit difficult. I can like maybe hold the brakes and spool it up, but don't worry, man. I have the sounds loud enough. You will definitely hear the engines. I heard Air France runs 777 ops to Lukla. Oh, really? Yeah, but only if you make YouTube shorts, Will. It's only in the YouTube short world that those exist. This fucking guy. When are you going to fly Air Canada? I don't know. Maybe next week? Back in the Phoenix A320? Who knows? How do you like RealTurb so far? Good. It is. Good. I don't know if I've noticed like a crazy big change to the simulator, but I've definitely noticed like some more bumps and what seemed to be like more actual turbulence, not just like the wind kind of going all crazy, you know? I can always fly below 28,000 RVSM airspace. We'll fly half flight level 100 one day at least. Nope, probably not. No need for that. Geneva traffic, KLM 50 Victor departing runway 22 Geneva. Alright, yo, cam's on, sounds are up. Have some fun, friends. Throws up to 40%. Chrono's on my side. Wait for engines to stabilize at 40. Stable. Toga. Slight nose down pressure.
Alright, cool.
Enjoy. Take off power set.
Airspeed's alive.
Thank you.
80 knots.
Check. Neutral.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Yeah. Goodbye, Geneva. God, that's loud.
Right now, 4,700 feet, setting on the glide, so I'll keep the speed up to 210.
Alright, climb power's in. Lock the gear. Auto brake off. Retractable landing lights off. Runway turn-offs off. With taxi lights off.
Okay, how are we trying to avoid that?
Let's go flaps up 1. Flaps clean, 210. There we go, climbing out. Autopilot 1 is on, passing through 7,000 feet. Aircraft's going to make a right turn. We're going to go to a nice wing view here. Watch this from here. Beautiful. What a nice departure. Yeah, those engine sounds are beautiful. Meant to say that, did you know you can fly manually below 28,500 since it's below RVSM? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
2.5 miles final approach runway 22, Geneva.
This will fit like a glove.
I hope so. I have to slow down now, unfortunately, but let's hope it works.
Yep.
Alright, let's go standard baro, and we'll bug up our cruise altitude, which was 360. Jay, take care, man. Have a great sleep, dude. And I will see you on Saturday, man. Right, and we'll go standard baro, and we'll go standard baro.
And 560, what's your final approach speed, roughly? 130, yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Good. And we're coming up to 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. Engine start switches continuous off. And seatbelts to auto. Beautiful. Did you ever want to be a real pilot? Maybe when I was younger, Lucas, like way younger, but no, the reality of that set in pretty quickly. Very difficult thing. Very difficult thing to do here, especially in Canada. Especially now. Cap, is it illegal to use vapor smoke inside a cockpit at cruising altitude? Just a question as an experienced qualified captain on a real aircraft. It should be legal. Student pilot here. It should be legal. I don't know. I can understand why they don't want it to be legal. I feel like it's harmless, but yeah. I don't know. He kept, someone may have said, but did you see the FSS update on their E-Jet cockpits? No, I didn't, Thomas. I'm not really following that. Until I hear about a custom FMC or custom autopilot with VNAV, I'm not really interested in that project anymore. That's what's going to interest me.
If you return fraction 693 Golf, the Cater runway 22.
Sun's End, what's up, man? It's been that long?
5001, thank you.
That's crazy, dude. They've said the custom FMC is coming in the summer. Yep, that's cool, man. That's when I'll be back interested in it, Thomas. Now, one of the best times to be, now is one of the best times to become a pilot. There's a global shortage of 500,000 pilots, and that's why so many airlines are starting cadetship programs. Maybe right now, Tom, after COVID, I know that COVID definitely sped up a lot of retirement, especially here in Canada. That's what I've heard from a lot of my friends in the aviation industry, that COVID has sped up a lot of retirement for a lot of these pilots, commercial pilots at least. Again, the big thing about being a pilot is the initial cost, the cost to get there. Like in Canada, the cost to get your, you have to have a degree with it. So your cost to get the degree, your cost for all of the training, your cost for all of the tests, the NAV Canada, the ATPL, all of your tests, it still exceeds over $150,000. That's a huge gamble, man. I understand that now is a great time, but there's just so many unforeseen things that can happen. That's a lot of money, dude. A lot of people don't have that money, especially right now. A lot of people don't have that money. So it's, I don't disagree with you. You're seeing, you're seeing pilots hired commercially with 300 hours. Do you know what I mean? It's insane. It is insane. Trust me, I get it. My little cousin was hired to fly commercial at 250 hours. 5 years ago, that was a pipe dream. You had to have minimum 1,500 hours for them to even consider you to fly for an airline, right? So it's, I'm not disagreeing. Again, it's the cost. It's the upfront cost that it, and I get what you're saying as well. The cadet ships, I get that. Trust me, I do. But again, that's still the best of the best. Do you know what I mean? That's still, in order to get that cadet ship, you're also signing a good chunk of your life away, right? Because it's not like, oh, they're just going to pay for you to do your flight school and that's it, right? You're working at a lower wage. You're paying the money back over time. You're not allowed to leave the airline. You don't really gain a seniority while you're, there's a lot of things attached with that cadetship program, right? That kind of balance it out and maybe even make it a little bit more fortuitous for the airline that's paying for it. But that's the big thing, is just how much it costs, man. Yeah. At least here in New York, they require 1,500 hours minimum again, I believe. Again, a lot of airlines right now are hiring, like I said, dude, 250, 300, 500 hours. A lot of them are because they're starved, right? They're starved for pilots. It's a good thing. It could be a bad thing. I personally think it's a good thing. It's not like they're getting out there and flying 777s at 250 hours, but a lot of them are flying cargo. A lot of them are flying turbojets and stuff like that, right? So, do you know any cheaper alternatives for head tracking on Microsoft? Not really, Otis. You got the big two, man. You got Track IR, which requires you to wear something on your head, an IR tracker here, or you've got Tobii Eye Tracker, which essentially just lets you move your head within the sim because it's a camera down below. But World of Airports, appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you again for the support. I truly do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Says, I fly the A350 today for the first time and I have 250 hours. Interesting. I don't want to call, interesting. I don't want to say I don't believe that. Thank you for the donation first and foremost, and thank you for the being on top of that leaderboard as well. But listen, if that happens, that's absolutely crazy. I don't necessarily think that that's true, but thank you for another 12 euro donation. Appreciate that, my friend. We've got Andre as well, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Large planes or small planes? I prefer these ones, yeah. They're not captains at 250 to keep their mind. So keep that in mind. That will have the help. Well, no, of course not. You're not getting hired as a captain, but yeah. I've got the money for both. Which one would you recommend? Probably say the Tobii Eye Tracker. I feel like it's a little bit more advanced. It's a little bit more the ease of use, the setup process, kind of configuring it for all your simulators and your games. I would probably say the Tobii. It's also native to Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? So, yeah. A friend of mine has sent me a screenshot showing that Quality Wings is not dead, and damn, I'm happy. I have hope again that the 777 on the sim. They've lost about everything to do with that.
I fly the A350 today for the first time and I have 250 hours.
Thank you again for the support, World of Airports. Appreciate you. I wouldn't necessarily believe that, Sun's End. They lost their... they don't even have, like... It's not even a company anymore. Like, they lost their trademark. They lost everything. The group of and also don't forget that it's also very easy to just fake a screenshot and like put that in Photoshop and make something. So don't believe whatever your friend sent you or the picture that your friend sent you unless you hear it from an actual source. You're hearing it from them themselves or an outlet from them themselves. I wouldn't trust anything that you see or any screenshot that gets sent to you. That's just my 2 cents. You got, hope you and Days are doing well. Stupid question, I'm sure, but what is RealTurb? It adds a realistic turbulence to the simulator, Atto. So flying through clouds and stuff like that, they're going to be a little bit, yeah. Screenshot in question talks about restructuring. Yeah, that's probably too little too late, Sun's End, to be honest with you, man. I'm pretty sure there's already many more development cycles that are already in dev groups that are going to be way ahead of them when it comes to that. That doesn't make sense. You missed, if you're going to restructure, you restructure when the simulator comes out. You don't restructure 4 years after the release of the simulator when a bunch of projects. Finally talked to Ernie, no details, but Quality Wings is alive and holding pattern while possible restructuring is being considered. Yeah, okay. Again, take that as a grain of salt, my friend. Take that as a grain of salt. And even if they were to restructure and rebrand themselves, I think somebody else would probably come out with a 787 before them. That will probably be much better. Atto, it's on Sim Market if you want to check it out. Like I said, it just adds like real turbulence effects and some cool things. I need to add a command to it. Let me make a command for that. All right, added a new command. You can put exclamation point RT, Atto, for RealTurb, exclamation point RT. Yeah. Again, World of Airports, thank you very much. Another $25, $26 added on to your total, which is going to put you up to $157 on the month. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support. Incredibly kind, guys. Please show some love for World of Airports. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Do you play in 4K? No, I still play in 1080p. 1080p, man. Still in 1080p. What is the connection lost? What is the headwind right now? 71 knots. Oof. 71 knots. He gave anyway get a Phoenix A320 to work, bought it and downloaded it, but the EFB says failed to connect. Any help?
CPT in Europe it works divert than in America. After the flight school we are get to fly commercially after I done my type rating that it finished 4,5 weeks now ago. It is just a different system.
Interesting. Well, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, all the best with that. That's absolutely cool. Working for Lufthansa, I'm the second co-pilot and flying under the 20,000 foot after 2,000 hours of flying. I'm allowed to fly the right seat. Got you. Interesting. Very cool, man. I wish you all the best with that. It's impressive. Before upgrading to 2K, I remember being a bit fuzzy reading the cockpit at 1080p. The jump up does wonders for clarity. I haven't noticed anything, man. I have perfect vision though, Will. I have 20/20. I don't know, man. I don't I still play. I have no issues, man. No issues. I still think, you know, now with this frame gen mod, obviously getting 80 FPS, you could probably sacrifice. I don't know how many FPS you would end up losing. Probably like 5 or 10 upgrading pixels or something. But yeah, I don't know, man. I've never had an issue. Maybe like my monitor, where the way that my monitor is away from me, I don't know. I don't have any issues with it. You also got the lost connection. Probably the servers out here. I mean, we're reconnected, so we should be good. Hopefully not, AJ. No. We'll say that I've been using a deterrent the whole time, right? I lost a bit, but you got the frame gen, so you're good? Yeah. Basically a relief pilot? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah. Always the same shirt since years. I love it. Absolutely, dude. I have like, what did we count the other day? I have 11 of these shirts. One of them's retired because the epaulets actually washed off. Yeah. You already understand aircraft and operating ground operations. You can read charts and approach plates. You understand vectors. And you have great radio work. I think you'd be a great pilot. Maybe, Steve. I wish it was that. I wish I could translate what I do here to the real world, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that in the aviation industry. I've already spoken to like a lot of people about that exactly. And you know, the big thing is, yes, I've spoken to some instructors and they said, okay, like when you go to get your PPL, they allot you like 15 hours of ground school, right? And then you take the test and then you pass your ground test. I could probably go in there even today with maybe, I might need a couple days of like studying just to brush up on exactly how real procedures are done. But for the most part, I could go in and do my ground like schooling. Yes, it wouldn't take me 15 hours, right? So I could save money when like doing those types of things. There are certain scenarios that would make getting a license a little bit easier. Absolutely. But you know, like I said, the big thing is unfortunately the amount of hours that you have on a flight sim, unless it's certified flight sim at like a flight school that's FAA approved, you're not really, it doesn't really count for anything, right? Yeah. If I could do it, you could do it. I got my license in 1990. Yeah, I don't disagree, man. I don't necessarily think I couldn't do it. I think it would just be, like I said, learning how to do things exactly in the real world and then kind of translating that. 1440p is a sweet spot for performance and visuals for the sim, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, like the next PC build, dude, we're gonna do it. Like I said, man, at some point this year, we're looking to do the PC build. I'm not in so much of a rush right now. Initially, I said I wanted to have something built like February, March. In my opinion, with frame gen right now, there's no reason. The only reason would be able to stream in 1440p, right? That would really be the only reason to upgrade. I still don't even think streaming in 1440p is quite there yet. Yeah. Obviously, with the frame gen mod right now, there's no real rush for me to upgrade. Do I want to have a new PC built probably by the time Microsoft 2024 comes out to take full advantage of that? Yes. Not have to use like a frame gen mod, actually have like a 4080 Super or something, right? Yes, that's probably more so where I've shifted my scope, is probably have something built for when 2020 comes out, around that time. And then that way I can kind of get more M.2s, because right now I'm kind of torn of how I would even install. If Microsoft 2024 came out right now, I don't have any M.2 slots anymore. I only have 3 on this motherboard, and all 3 are used. I could use a regular SATA SSD and install it on, like get like a 2 or a 4 terabyte SSD. I do have an extra SATA slot available because my ortho hard drive doesn't work anymore. That's probably what I would have to do, but yeah. If you're going to wait till the end of 2024, don't you think you might as well wait for the 5000 series? Well, I didn't say the end of 2024. I said like sometime when we think it's going to release, right? Which should probably be sometime in the summertime. I was trying to think of like when the next big sale on computers are. I don't know. Summertime, I know prices usually tend to go down a little bit, but Uninstall X-Plane. I still have X-Plane 12 installed, but when you said flight school could cost up to 150K, do you mean in Canada or in the US? Also, why do flight schools cost so much? There's a lot of factors, man. I mean, the maintenance on an aircraft is very expensive. Fuel is very expensive. Paying the pilots and the trainers is very expensive as well. Flight school in general is just very expensive. It's one of those, right? It's a very expensive thing. I think a lot of it comes down to like the maintenance costs and the running costs of a you know, insurance is paid up the ass and stuff. So PCI M.2. Yeah, I don't know how this works with my dude. My 3080 is an absolute brick, right? I have the who's the one that doesn't make the GPUs anymore? What's their name? The American company. Anyways, I have that one, and it's literally like this big. It's an absolute brick. 2024 release is likely Q4 of the year, according to the latest development stream. I'd believe that. Yeah, EVGA, thank you. In summer, I paid 100 liters, $365 a liter. That's, yeah. For me, flight school is going to cost me somewhere around 130K with Delta's flight school. Yep, I believe that. It's incredibly expensive. Laying in parking is expensive. Yeah, parking fees. Yep. Sometimes consider flight training and becoming a pilot full-time occupation. My background is 5 years as an avionics tech and a bachelor degree in aviation maintenance technology. If there's anybody that would probably fall in line with that, it would be you, right? I'd like to think. Those PCI adapters look like they'll block airflow for the GPU. Yeah, that's the main thing I would be concerned about. Man, look at us. We're up here at Mach 8.1. Aircraft is doing with a 79 knot headwind. 384 across the ground. Eugh. Not nice, chat. Not nice at all. Beautiful view of that aircraft, though. Really hope that we just need to copy and paste the community folder over to 2024. I hope so as well, man. Yeah. I have the same one, the rare original model with the red lips. Correct. Tarn 3080, right? Will I have to pay extra for the new Phoenix? Yeah. Well, no, not Block 2. If you want the Phoenix 319 and 321, yes, it's another 39 pounds. 40 pounds. If you buy a 4080 Super, you have to buy another monitor to get higher resolution. 4080 is not made for 1080p, but for 4K. You don't have to, Remy. But yes, I will upgrade monitors. I will move this monitor, my 1080p 165Hz monitor will become my second monitor, which is here right now. And then I would get a 1440p main monitor. Yes. No, you're correct, Will. Yes, you're correct. I have one of the OG, one of the first 3080s. Yeah. I have the COVID release 3080. Cap, long time no chat. Hope you had a great holiday. Notch, good to see you, man. It was great. Hope same for you, dude. Hope you're doing well. At some point during the long haul, you want to kind of podcast. I wouldn't mind talking about the price, time, and requirements to become a pilot in 2024. Sure, man. I mean, I've never done that on the channel before. I don't know if I would ever start doing something like that, but I can always keep it in mind. I also have a bunch of buddies that are real-world pilots as well that I've always said if I ever wanted to go down that route, I would love to have interviews with them. My little cousin just became one of those pilots. 251 hours, got hired by well, you'll know, got hired by Canadian North. And he's flying ATRs up in Iqaluit now. No, not Jazz. Jazz wouldn't take 250s on. I think Jazz is still looking for like 1,000 or 1,500. Have you seen the Finnish guy who built the 737 sim replica cockpit with the motion actuators? Nope, I didn't. I did not. 500 hours right now gets you in the right seat of an E175. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Probably terrible pay, too. What are they making, 35 a year? 35K a year, probably, with Jazz. Most of the East European airlines, like Wizz, hire a lot of very young pilots in order for them to build up experience and move on to bigger airlines. Yeah, 65K, that's not bad, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's reasonable. At 500 hours, it's not bad at all. 65K a year starting. Probably up to like 75, 80 within a couple years. That's decent money. Not bad. It's like 50 US. These hour requirements make me want to quit accounting and go fly IRL. Like we said, Will, like now's the time, man. Now's the time if you have hours to do something like that, to be honest with you. Because it's, yeah. 4080 is not made for 1440p. You'll get 150 FPS. Just buying a 4070 Ti Super would be better for 1440p, especially for Microsoft 2024. That will be performance friendly. I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying that running 1440p will not fully maximize the potential of a 4080? Is that what you're saying? Because you're making it sound like you can't buy a 4080 and run at 1440p. Of course you can. You can buy a 4080 and run at 1080p or 720p if you want to do. The resolution is on you. You get to choose the resolution. I think where I'm getting mixed up is you're saying optimal performance wise. Yeah. I know dude making 110K first year flying. It's because he was with a flight school that was connected with an airline that doesn't do short hauls. Well, there you go. I always wanted to become a pilot, but damn, I'm so bad at math and physics and all school and degree in math and physics. Yes and no. I mean, you get taught certain ways to do calculations and stuff, right? But I think he's saying that he isn't getting a lot of FPS compared to 4070 Ti Super and 1440p. I don't know, man. How about the AMD 7900 XTX? I'm not an AMD graphics card guy. I think they're definitely there with their CPUs, but GPUs not quite. Do airlines still pick candidates that may be over 30 and just finished flight school? Their age is still an important factor? I have no clue. I wouldn't be the one to ask, to be honest with you. That's a recruitment agency question or something. Yeah. At my school, our CFIs make 80K and then Republic making just over 100. That makes sense. That makes sense. It also depends. I know some buddies that have done like CFIs here and they don't make much, 20, 25 bucks an hour or something like that, right? It's all hourly wages and stuff. I have a laptop GPU, RTX 3050 Ti. Will frame gen work for me? I think so. Might as well try it, right? No harm in trying it. Your CFI makes 80 an hour. I wonder if that's like just the price of that has just gone up like crazy. Yeah. Monsieur Jarvis, good to see you, my friend. I mean, thank God it's in Vegas, right, Jarvis? I mean, it's literally the convention capital of the world, I'm sure. So I yeah, obviously a little hiccup in the plans, but am I concerned that it's moving away from the Tropicana? No. Am I happy that it is? I mean, as long as they can make something work and we still get the expo in Vegas, I don't care, right? At least we don't have to stay at the Tropicana now. That's the big benefit of it all. It's yeah, I mean, did you read the press release that they released last night? If you're not following it, go follow the Flight Sim Association, FSA, on Facebook or Instagram or something, whatever you have. And they're providing updates like every couple days. They provided an update last night saying that they're working with the Las Vegas Convention and something authority, and they're working with the Tropicana, nice. Tropicana to find an alternative venue. My guess is, like usual, the Flight Sim Expo, it was probably the cheapest venue in Vegas, and that's why they decided to go with the Tropicana. So I'm assuming they're probably looking for something around the same cost. They probably don't want to spend an insane amount of money. But I'm sure they'll get something done. It probably just comes down to the price point, right? That's probably all it is. Supposed to have another update Saturday after the next convo with the Tropicana and Authority tomorrow. Yeah, got you. Today about the Builds OMDB, it gave me 25 approximately when not moving the cockpit, less than 20 FPS when moving outside the cockpit with a free Builds Dubai scenery. Where can I get frame gen mod? Put exclamation point frames in chat, Kush, and then follow the instructions. I just hope it's still in the strip. Yeah, most likely. You can buy it, but it's more waste for you. 200 FPS. You have 144 hertz monitors, only show 140 FPS, about a 4070 Ti. Yeah, absolutely. For me, it's a little bit different, Remy, right? Because I'm streaming, so you have to remember, like, even though I do have a stream PC, it still does take some frame away from the main gaming PC. So I think a 4080 Super is probably exactly what I'm going to go through. 4080 Super probably also future-proof a little bit more. Larry, my man, dropping the $14 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Larry. That's incredibly kind. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. The bonus to get hired to upgrade is crazy. I just signed my contract to be CPT in 19 months. I'll get 80K. Hey, dude. Congratulations, my man. That's awesome. Just remember me when you do get it, okay, Shaq? We go flying. You take me up there. You pull some strings. I found out from my little cousin who's flying for Canadian North that if he's flying cargo, I can ride jump seat. I can fly up to like a Iqaluit with them and stuff on the ETRs. Only on cargo. They don't do it for passengers for obvious reasons. But you are allowed in the cockpit jump seat as a non-pilot when they're running cargo. So that's going to be pretty badass. I told him that I want to do that up in like the spring and summertime. That'd be so cool, man, to go fly up there. It's some part of the world I never thought I would go visit. So that'll be cool. We'll definitely do that. I'll probably make a nice YouTube video about it too, or something like that. Yeah, I've got a couple GoPros, got some microphones. Be cool. Want some vlogs? Maybe, man. Maybe this year's the year for vlogs. I've always thought about vlogging the whole trip to Flight Sim Expo, but I go there and I stream from the event. I'm sure you guys get the whole gist of what the experience is. I don't really think I need to vlog it and stream from the event. We live stream from the event every year. This will be our 3rd year coming up now that we're live streaming from the event. So yeah, Lamar, it's one of those things. I was kind of shocked when you told me that. Yeah. Thoughts on a podcast? It's funny you say that. My mom has been like telling me I should like get into the whole podcast realm. I don't know. I don't know if there would be like enough to talk about, Will. Maybe. I guess if I had the right guests or we had the right people, a podcast could be cool. But I'd like to have the right people, and I think like it would need to be like a... I find with what I do full-time, 5 streams a week, we talk about so much on the streams that I think a podcast would basically just be me repeating what we're saying every week in streams. Do you know what I mean? So like I find it kind of difficult to find that balance of what else would we talk about that we already haven't talked about on stream, you know? PMDG NOTAM scheduled maintenance activity on licensing server on the 7th of February. Probably coming soon. Have you ever traveled with Flare? No, I haven't flown Flare. No. FS News, FS Drama. I don't want to be a part of that shit, dude. And honestly, Will, there's so many FS News channels out there, dude. They're a dime a dozen right now. Everybody's trying to cash in on those clicks, man. Everybody. There are so many Flight Sim news channels. My literal YouTube feed is filled. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't see it in the near future, but maybe one day, man. Reggie, my man, gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Reg. Thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you as always, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Guys, remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 300 likes on today's stream. Really appreciate you, Reg. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from Reggie, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind, man. FS News equals Clickbait Nation. It's not even so much Clickbait Nation. Like, I think they all have their own place for it, John. I think it's just with the success of Microsoft Flight Simulator and with so much being developed and kind of just like these small little morsels of information coming out every couple of months from these developers, there's room for it, right? There's room for all these, but there's just, like I said, I find they're like a dime a dozen now. I feel like everybody has tried to take advantage of the clicks of the I wouldn't necessarily say they're clickbait. I would just think that there's so many of them now, you know? Why don't you do tutorials on aircraft for extra views, more subscribers? Just not my thing, Hussein. Again, dude, the whole like views and subscribers, it's to me, man, as long as the channel is growing, I'm happy. Whether I'm gaining 1,000 subscribers a month or whether I'm gaining 100 subscribers a month, it really doesn't matter to me, dude. I stopped counting and I stopped looking at numbers a long time ago. For me, that's not the goal anymore. For me, the goal is to just continue having fun and doing what I'm doing. And I've noticed that when I start trying to look at the numbers and try and figure out why some views had less and why some had more, and I don't know, man, that takes the fun away from it. I don't look at this so analytically anymore. I can be comfortable and just not have to go with all that, you know? Got to remember, with your 75K, you will be put at the top by default, so I would bet it would be successful. What, for like tutorials and stuff like that? I don't know, man. Dell, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I don't mind doing tutorials. They're not my favorite thing to do. I'm also not another thing about these tutorials are there's so many real world pilots doing this now, this whole live streaming thing, that it's, it makes it so like these tutorials that are coming out that are actually done by real pilots, those are probably going to be the videos that are going to do far better than just me making some tutorial video or something, right? I don't know. Maybe it's something that we can consider. Maybe it's something in the future as we have more aircraft and we have more utilities and more stuff coming out for Microsoft. But yeah, like I said, man, when I really enjoy flight sim and when I really enjoy creating content is when I can live stream and I can have that live interaction with people, and there's that added sense of realism, right? Like, you know, when you make an edited video, when you make a YouTube short or whatever, you could literally sit there and record 100 landings and then just cherry pick the most perfect landing, right? For me, what I enjoy and what makes it enjoyable is that live interaction. Like I've always said, that if I fuck up this landing, it's, you know, everybody's going to be here to see it, and it's just going to make me want to do better and make me want to learn, and, you know, it's like, that's why I love the whole live streaming, is just because it just, for me, there's that added sense of like, I don't even know what it is. Realism, maybe, in a sense, right? Because there's hundreds of people watching, and, you know, it's like you're flying hundreds of people, and so, and don't forget the razzing, dude, all of it, man. You know, like, we have fun, right? We have fun. You guys love to yell at me. If I get over 200 foot per minute, you guys are just putting smash, float, everything. Like, it's all in fun, right? Like, we're all having fun. It's all one big, and that's why I love it too, right? Did you ever go plane spotting? I do, Lucas, yes. I really want to start, like, plane spotting, like, properly this year. You know, like, I really want to get into that. I really want to start uploading some stuff on the channel. I'm going to get a nice little tripod. I'm just going to go with my phone. I have a microphone. I bought an actual microphone. Like, it's got a little fluffy thing on it, and it attaches to my iPhone. So I should be able to get good audio. I haven't really tested it. I've tested it in here, but I haven't tested it outside, like listening to airplane sounds. So I want to kind of get into that this year and do some stuff. I want to try and do some live streaming. The only thing is with YouTube live streaming, it's 720p, I don't know if that's going to do justice. If I want to do plane spotting, I probably am going to want to record in 4K for you guys and like actually do things properly. So we'll see. We'll see. I think I might start off doing some recorded content. Just stream right off my iPhone, 4K, 60 FPS. Take that home, put it into a photo editor, edit it all down, make a nice little 20-minute, 30-minute video of like plane spotting for a day or something, right? The other day you got a 225 and chat reacted like it was a minus 10,000. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Captain ISO Creams, 21 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for support. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate it. 3 more months till the 2-year badge. Incredible. By the way, Cap, we haven't hit 300 likes on the stream yet. You should shout it out. We'll get there soon. Hopefully, as we start getting some more people in for landing, we can get everybody to smash down that thumbs up before we get down on the ground. I also like to comment rookie when I feel the need. Rookie. Hey, did you see this, Davis? Were you around? Did you see this? Look, we reached over 3,000 hours in Microsoft. That makes us, we're officially captain rated over 3,000 hours, man. I know your feelings on the FSS E-Jets, but have you pulled the trigger on the 190? Nah, Dell. I'm not going to do it until they can prove to me, Dell, that we're getting an FMC, a custom FMC, and a proper autopilot with VNAV, LNAV, all that stuff, waypoints and top of climbs and restrictions, altitude, speed restrictions. No more money from me. They already got my money once. And although I do think they're on the right track, it's been over a year now, and we still don't have, this is the second time they've put out new cockpit textures. I just feel like we're going down the line of kind of like what Magnite did for X-Plane for years and years and years and years. Kept redoing the seat textures and redoing the seat belts and doing the, a small section of the autopilot panels completely remodeled and redone, but they never made a custom FMC. They never made custom systems. I don't like the logic. I don't like the logic of the company putting out another product before finishing the product in the first place. I'm all for them expanding, but I don't think it's fair to ask for more money and put out another product when the original product that you put out is still basically just a default airplane. It's using stock Asobo autopilot. It's using a stock Asobo FMC that is barely functional. You can't even go direct to. There's so many things. Now, I know that they've promised all of these things, and we should be getting all of these things, but until we see it, yeah. I really don't like that they are updating their autopilots in 175s, but you got to get the best realistic seats in the 190. Yeah, yeah. City Skylines 2, been good, man. I haven't been playing it as much. I'm kind of waiting for more mods to come out, to be honest with you. In my opinion, the whole community Steam Workshop is like that's what made Cities and Skylines, the first one, just so much better and so good. So yeah, just waiting for some more mods and stuff to come out before I probably dive like deep into it. Hope cross the paths in Terminal one day. Maybe. Cool. That'd be awesome, dude. Yeah. When you get your PPL, you should go to KRYY. They got a restaurant there. It's really great. It's called Elevation Chop House. You got to try it. Oh, you're talking to him. Sorry. I assume you're excited about the Synaptic AnyBuilds partnership. Absolutely. Yes. Very, very, very much so, my friend. Yes. As I think we all should be. I think that just, like I was mentioning, the main thing for me, Davis, is it probably went from a small dev group team of like 5 to 10 people to now probably like 30, 40, 50 people working on this aircraft. So, yeah, I'm very happy, and I hope that it speeds up the process. So, one is Cross the Pond 24. I think it's in April, Manolo. I think the next one's in April. Synaptic got pulled from the fly-by-wire installer. I seen... Oh, I didn't see that. I mean, it's been there for like 2 years. It's kind of just a placeholder. Doesn't surprise me though, right? Everything's going to be done on the AnyBuilds launcher, Dell, so it makes sense. I don't think it's anything like, oh, remove them. It's just now that they're, like I said, they've probably been bought by AnyBuilds. All of those developers now probably develop under the AnyBuilds name. Even though they may be their own little entity, Synaptic, whatever, they're under the umbrella of AnyBuilds. They're getting paid by AnyBuilds to develop this product now. Kept wondering about the new Thrustmaster TCA yoke. The selector knob for adjusting the IHS track alt has been spun slowly, or does it not register if any use speed for Thrustmaster TCA yoke? Well, the yoke doesn't have anything like that. You mean the throttle? It's being weird. I don't really ever use those, to be honest with you. I can't really tell. Wouldn't be able to tell you. Yeah. Better quick and paid than never. Yeah, true. How's the snow cover down in Ottawa? It's okay. Not as much as usual, but still a decent amount. It's been just mild. It's been like weirdly mild. Like right now, I think it's like +1 in February. Like that's unheard of, dude. It's usually like -20, -30. It's +2 right now. +2 today. +1 tomorrow, -1 Saturday, +1 Sunday, +1 Monday, +2 Tuesday, +3 Thursday, +4 Friday, +6 on Saturday. Like, it's real weird, man. I mean, I ain't complaining. I'm taking it. But it's just been a really weird winter. It, like, got really warm, snowed a bunch, then got super cold. We've only had, like, a week of, like, -20, which is nice. I'll take it, man. He kept using frame gen thing for my 4060. I can literally see my frames when I'm moving my camera. Any help, please? I don't know, dude. Try turning some settings down. Probably you're running out of VRAM. Just you know that it takes a little bit more VRAM to run frame gen, so you're probably using too much VRAM. Try turning down some settings. +7 here in Saskatchewan. It's been like that for a week now. It's so weird, right, Keith? It's been a very weird winter thus far. And like I said, I ain't complaining. I prefer +2 over -20, -30 any day of the week, but it's still a little bit weird. Okay, we're 34 miles from descent. We're going to do our forecast winds now. I don't know. I am getting a Schiphol landing runway 18 right. Okay, they're landing on 18 right, so we need to change that, chat. So we need to go to our arrivals. We're planning for the Hella 2 ILS 18 right. Let's have a quick little look-see at this. So we're coming in here. We want to take it via river, and then we need to unpin this. We need to go to approach, and we need to go to 18 right. And I guess it's going to be the night transition. Night transition ILS, I guess, is what they're going to do, and we're going to pin that one. So we want to take it from river. This is going to be the longest taxi of life, chat. Clear that out, and then we need it via river, and we're going to execute that. Okay. Make sure that all of this makes sense, which it does, I think. It goes from river. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. Just gonna get all fucked up here. Okay, from river. Okay, this is where it gets all a little bit weird. From river, it needs to go to Porwa and then to AM 627 to like Nursey, like that. Okay. Let me see if I can get this in here. Alright. River to, what is it? Porwa? Okay. to AM 627. Okay, to Netom. Okay, to Nursey. Okay, from Nursey to AM 607. AM 607. Okay, to AM 608. AM 608. Okay, and then we need AM 621. Okay, so delete you. Delete you. Okay, this should be good now. Let me step through here. Okay, that should be good for 18 right. And that's that transition. So we're going from River to Porwa to AM 627 to Netom to Nursey to AM 607, AM 608, AM 621. And again, just to go through that, there's River, AM 627, Netom, Nursey, AM 607, 608, 621, 622, runway 18 right. Okay, perfect. When are we descending? Descent, forecast, load. And what is the QNH? The QNH was in Amsterdam. QNH was temperature 2.05 1032 1032. Execute that. Good. Descent. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be descending now, so I'm going to 3.5 miles. Whew, we just got that one. All right, 3.5 miles. Yeah, 18 right. It's going to be the long taxi. 18 right. Okay, good. We'll flip this back over to plan. You can see top of descent is right there. Good thing we fixed that, man. It was going to do us some crazy stuff. And then we need to take this down to, I don't know, level 5.5, I don't know, 5,000 feet, something like that. 6,000 feet initially, I guess. Plug in 6,000. Here comes descent. Good. No need to do alt intervene. We're good. It knows it's time to descend. Good. All right, who's online? Eham ground tower. All right, towers. It's tower and ground. So 19,230 for tower. 19,230. Good. Call tower on approach. Good. Like 18 center because it's near the cargo and so far for the passenger gates. Yeah. Pardon me. With ATC online though, I mean, technically you could take another runway if you wanted to, but there's an ATIS up, and the ATIS says to plan 18 right, so we're just trying to, because it's Amsterdam, because it is an evening arrival, it's usually a little bit busier than if we were flying during the day. Just makes it a little bit easier for the ATC. We don't have to kind of mess around with that. Beautiful views down there. What city is that right off there? Where are we? I don't even know where that would be. Down here somewhere? Antwerp. Antwerp. Detroit. Why are we over Detroit? Oh, dude, that was a great one. Doing the flight you're doing tonight, Cap, checking out the world with you. Nice, Mike. Sweet, dude. It's going to be a great flight. Miami to Saint Martin. Very excited for that one. Going to be a good one. Going to be a good one. Remy, if you're looking for everything, dude, it's probably in the description down below. What did you end up having, Flyboy? Why are we over the Hoosier? Hoosier. VOR. And we're inbound from Rotterdam. No, auto brake 3. Let's start setting up some things now so we can just make our lives easier when the time does come. 110.1. 1101. Good. 1101. Good. Front course will be 182. We haven't landed 18 right in a little bit, flying into long runway. 182 is in, good. And minimums today, 187 on the Barrow. 187. Good. Study those charts. Sweet and sour chicken and veggies with fried rice, and of course 2 Uncrustables. I haven't had Uncrustable. You know what? I'm going to the grocery store in between streams from now until this evening. I'm going to pick up a box of Uncrustables. I've been a good boy. You know what? The last time I had an Uncrustable, Flyboy, was when we were in California. That's the last time. So November. It's the last time I had an Uncrustable. You need Pogos. Oh, dude, no. I can't, man. The amount of Pogos I used to eat as a kid and growing up as a stoner, man. Oh, boy. You're due. I am. I agree with you. What's the difference between baro and radio altimeter? I wouldn't be the exact person to explain that to you. All I know is if you're doing a Cat 1 approach, you go with a baro minimum. If you're using a Cat 2 or a Cat 3 approach, you go with a radio minimum. I don't know. What is an Uncrustable? Oh, no. Google Uncrustables. Where we're going, we don't need charts. Imagine just winging it, imagine just guessing the ILS frequency and approach course. Alright, Chad, today's ILS frequency is baro uses air pressure where radio is radio wave straight to the ground. There you go. So radio altimeter is probably a little bit more accurate, or how does that work? That's what I'm guessing. Baro is more accurate because it uses pressure, and radio is less accurate by using just a frequency. Oh, interesting. Well, there you go. All visuals, baby. Even at quarter-mile visibility. Just fly it down. Any speed restrictions down on this? I feel like there's a speed restriction. There's always speed restrictions. Max 250 knots. We'll see what the aircraft does. Should do it anyways, coming up to 10,000 feet, but... And then transition level out of Amsterdam, it's like, what, 3,000 feet? Something crazy like that? Yeah, 3,000 feet transition altitude. It's just wild. Very low ATC in Europe considering it's evening time right now. Yep. Pretty sure it's radar that's more accurate. Isn't that why it's used in Cat 2 and Cat 3? I don't know. I would tend to agree that makes a little bit more sense. But I have no clue. It's aviation, Will. It's probably done backwards just to fool everybody and to make them think that it's done a certain way because, hey, you know how it works. Just like European charts with transitions and stuff. The problem with radio is that it's using the ground. So if the ground isn't level, you can get false readings if you want. That's why we usually use it on 100 feet DA or less. Got you. What's the staple food in Canada? Poutine. Poutine, probably. I don't know, actually. We're known for quite a bit. Poutine would be probably like one of the good ones. Desserts and stuff, dude. Gotta get like some Nanaimo bars. Nanaimo bars are incredible. Some good shit, man. Radio isn't susceptible to inaccurate barrel readings. Can't have a standardized shit in aviation. That would just be far too easy. Of course. Maple syrup bacon, maple cookies. You're right. I bring the maple cookies down for my American friends. Ask Flyboy. Flyboy loves the maple cookies. That's some good shit. You want some of that poutine? Poutine's good, man. Poutine is served best when you are either under the influence or recovering from being under the influence of something. That's usually when poutine comes in, you know, high. For just like regular, like, I guess it's okay, but yeah. Beaver tails are good too, but I mean, that's basically just fried dough covered in sugar and cinnamon. I'm pretty sure every country has their own version of it. So. I did not have nerd. No, I didn't hear any about that. So 24/7? Well, for some people, will, yeah. Everything always slaps under the influence and recovering. Well, yeah, certain things. You know, like after like a hard night of drinking, they say like, you know, put grease. You know, like you'd always like, that's how it was for me. Like after like drinking and partying, you go get like McDonald's or you go get a poutine or you get something like that, right? Something with subs that can like soak up all the liquor. That with a lot of bread and stuff, right? Maybe some Gatorades on the side or a Monster Recovery on the side or something. Beaver tails are amazing, especially the shops in Quebec City. Oh yeah, they're good everywhere. We have one here that's right on the Rideau Canal. It's incredible. Eating greasy breakfast is the best cure for a hangover. Agreed. Yeah. Although there's been too many times sitting there going out for breakfast after a night of partying where you're like sitting at the table and oh yeah. Gotta try some time of poutine. Yeah. Gotta try like a proper poutine though, man. Like you need cheese curds and you need like a nice gravy. You can't just put like shredded cheese on it, mozzarella cheese. There's some people that try and get away with that. And it's like, no way, man. Ground spoilers are out. We're at 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming on. Engine start switches over to continuous. We'll get our seatbelt sign on as well. Get our wing lights on. Be nice to have some Tim Hortons out here. Honestly, dude, Tim Hortons ain't what it used to be, Flyboy. I gotta be honest. As a true Canadian and somebody that has grown up with Tim Hortons and saw it in the glory years of them like actually baking the donuts in-house and like making them kind of like Krispy Kreme does. They don't do that shit anymore, man. And honestly, that shit ain't good anymore. I don't know how many years ago, probably close to 10 years ago now, they were bought out by the same company that owns Burger King in Canada. And it is not good anymore. And it hasn't been for many years. And I think you'll If you speak to any Canadian, they'll probably tell you. It ain't good, man. I mean, it ain't bad, but it ain't good. It definitely ain't good. All of their donuts just get shipped in frozen now. And then they unthaw them in the store and then stick them on a shelf. That shit used to be baked. You used to get like a chicken sandwich. That chicken was like, they roasted that shit in the back. Like, it used to be a legit restaurant. Like, legit. Like, you were getting some good food, man. Now, bro, it's... Give me my my gym mat chicken, Subway chicken that's not even chicken. It's like some concoction, some meat slurry. Yeah, dude, they make their donuts at like a major warehouse. It gets frozen and then it gets shipped out to the stores. It's fucking disgusting. It's like, how do you, like, it's gross. It's gross, man. It ain't good. It ain't good. Like I said, there's certain things on it. Yeah, okay, you want to go get like a, you know, like an ice cap or their coffee or like a French vanilla or, you know, they have good things on the menu, sure. They have like they have a cilantro quinoa wrap, cilantro chicken quinoa wrap. It slaps. It's fantastic. There are good things on the menu, but like Tim Hortons as a whole of what it used to be, bro, not even close, man. Not even close. Used to walk in there in the mornings and you would smell everything being baked fresh. You'd get like warm donuts. Man, it's the best. That's the Timmy's growing up. You a fan of Italian food? Nah, I don't mind it. I don't know if it would be my number one choice, Mike. Super heavy on the carbs, right? Pasta. But I love Indian food. Indian food. I love Italian food, yes. Most Italian food I'm good with. I also love Indian food, just for reference. Have you ever seen the video of the McDonald's French fries with the pesticides? No. Tend not to watch those videos. Also, I don't eat a lot of McDonald's, so guess I'll just settle with Krispy Kreme. I mean, you're not missing out. That's all I'm saying, Flyboy. You're not missing out. And if you ever come up to Canada, we'll go. We'll go to Tim Hortons. But to me, in my opinion, there's really no difference from like going to Tim Hortons or just like going to buy, you know, if you go to the grocery store, you see like the pre-made little donuts that are like, to me, there's really no difference anymore. Yeah, okay, Tim Hortons may offer some like different kinds that you can't get at like the store, but it's not good. What about French food? Depends. French food's always good. Okay. They have to put it in a warehouse for 3 weeks until the poison is worn off. Jesus. Do I watch F1? I don't. No. A lot of fast food nowadays is very icky. Depends. Yeah. It depends. I definitely can see the appeal of some of these, you know, the more expensive fast foods like the Five Guys and the In-N-Outs and stuff, right? So, have you tried Middle Eastern food? Yes, of course. Absolutely. I grew up with a lot of friends that were actually Middle Eastern. We've eaten some real nice stuff. Some kafta. Oof. Some kafta, some kebabs with fresh hummus, fresh veggies and stuff. Ooh, baby. Shawarma, yeah, shawarmas are always eating shawarma. Yeah. Classic Irish pub homemade food is the best food. Can be good too. Lebanese, yeah, sure, habibi. Incroyable. What was your go-to McDonald's breakfast? Dude, you got to get the McGriddle. Sausage and egg McGriddle. Probably 2 of those, 1 hash brown, large orange juice. Solid. I haven't done that in years, but man. I don't know about fast food quality, but I see here more smash burger places. I'm going to go berserk. Everybody's doing smash burger now, man. Everybody wants the smash burger. We're going down to 3,000. Team France. Oui, oui, on y va, mes amis. Oui, oui. Bonjour. Let's do it in Vegas. Do what? McDonald's? Oh, no. You know what's crazy, Max? I don't think I've ever had McDonald's in the States. And I grew up going down to going down to the States with family who's always owned vacation homes in Florida and stuff like that. I've always gone down. I don't think I've ever had McDonald's in the U.S. Citation, Max? Oui, merci beaucoup. De rien. C'est beau, merci. I tend to end up either at Le Casual Spa or Subway. The Casual Spa's good, man. They got some... Dude, get their... I went in there not too long ago with a buddy. They have the... dude, what is it? It's the... I think it's like the hot honey chicken sandwich or something. Bro. Slaps. McDonald's in Vegas. That could be an interesting one. I think we would see a lot of characters. That's what I would be thinking. I'm thinking we're already going to see a lot of characters. We're supposed to go to nice places, Max. Supposed to go to like Hell's Kitchen. Go to like all these fancy restaurants. Half of my expenses down in Vegas are going to be food. You know what we have to try in Vegas too? We got to try what's the burger what's that burger place? There's White Castle. I've never had White Castle. Growing up as a stoner and watching Harold and Kumar, man, just part of me, I know it's going to be trash. Everybody's already told me don't go to White Castle. It's not going to be good. You're going to be disappointed. I still think it's something that I got to do. In-N-Out's there, but no, the Whataburger, not Whataburger. What's Mark Wahlburgers? Mark Wahlberg's hamburger place, Smash Burger. White Castle is trash. Listen, I know everybody says that, but like I feel like I have to experience this trash once in my life. Do I not, or is it just not worth it? You know, I got to be honest, man. I was super disappointed with Whataburger when we were in Texas, and we had Whataburger. It tasted like, I don't know, that's the slightest better version of Burger King. It was real close to Burger King. And I know I'm probably going to upset some Texans if they're here, but do you have a noodles and company in Canada? I don't think so. Five Guys in Vegas? I'm sure there is. Gotta try Fat Burger. Is that the place where they like weigh you and they spank you if you don't no, that's the Heart Attack Grill. That place. That could be fun.
And joined the arrival of the KLM 70 Bravo.
Went to Five Guys in London once. I thought they were kind of overrated. Huh. We've got an aircraft. Where are you? He should be here. He's perfectly lovely. He's 100 under me now. Oh shit.
Descend.
He's right there. Okay, well I don't want to this got real messy. I don't really care, so I'll just log off. I don't want to mess anybody's flight up. It's getting a little bit messy. We're obviously gonna conflict there. I will just log off, no problem. Better performance anyways. There's ground online chat now, so we're not really missing anything. If we had full ATC, we'd kind of figure it out, but we're both on short of final here in approach. You have 8K to blow in Vegas? So we're getting the Lamborghini is what you're saying. We're renting the Lamborghini for the day. We're going to drive up and down the strip in the Lamborghini. I wonder how much is that? Is that like $1,000 a day type thing? Is that what they would charge for that? Retired firefighter, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well, man. Let's go to our why is it not okay, sorry. 150 on the approach speed. Altimeter was, what was it, 1032? 1032. Got 1032 set and selected. Good. We're going to take this down to 2,000 feet. Set this over here as well. 1032. Good. Lambos on Turo are usually really beat up, but yeah, 1K a day will get you... No, you don't go off Turo. I've had bad experiences off Turo, to be honest with you. No, you actually like go to like a proper like dealership, you know? You want to do Topgolf? You better get a reservation in now. Holy shit, dude. Topgolf is like, I've never seen a place that's so damn busy in my life. I get that it's cool and everything, but like, it's bananas, bro. When we tried to do it in Orlando, there was literally like a 3-month waiting list. We're like, what? This doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. Let's go Flaps 5. John Boy, my man, 38 months. Appreciate you, dude. This frame gen is a game changer. Absolutely it is, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Went to Topgolf in Papano, and they waited 15 minutes. Jesus. Well, you're lucky, man. Because, yeah, I have not had good experiences trying to go to Topgolf. Topgolf here in Orlando isn't that bad anymore. Okay, maybe it had just opened or something, Sean. I don't know. This shit was crazy, dude. Like, actually crazy. Chat, remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Can we hit 300 likes by the time we get this aircraft down on the ground? Do me a huge solid if you haven't. We've got a nasty crosswind right here, 22 knots. What were the winds, by the way? Winds were 230 at 9 knots. It's going to be a nice quartering crosswind. Looking good. Runway's out here in front of us. A nice long taxi to the terminal. Speaking of terminal, let's get our charts open. We're going all the way around here too, so. Alright, glide slope is coming alive. Let's go gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. Speed comes back to 170. Once we capture glide slope, we're about 6 miles out now. Once we capture glide slope, we'll go final approach speed, which was going to be 150. And yes, we will get the replay, thank you. Alright, here comes glide slope. Ground spoilers armed. Green light, auto brake is set. Good, we'll get the rest of our lights on. Good. Cool. And here comes speed back, 150 on the V approach. Good. And we'll go flaps 25 degrees. We'll start our recording. No, I didn't want the weather one. I wanted my recording. Thank you. We are recording, and through 160 knots, we'll go flaps full. I will take control of the throttles. Beautiful. Alright, sounds are going up. Chat. Enjoy this arrival. I'll catch you guys down on the ground. Enjoy. My airplane. Alright, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. All the landing lights are on. Looking good. Currently a 21 knot crosswind. So that'll be fun. Thankfully, we've been practicing our crosswind techniques, right, chat? We've been getting a little bit better. I feel like this is one of the hardest things I've ever tried to teach myself. And I don't, for any real pilots in chat, I guess it depends on the size of aircraft that you're flying, but is crosswind technique and behavior one of the hardest things to learn? Or is it one of the easier things to learn and I'm just struggling with it? I think part of it has to do with that there's no forces on you know, when you're flying. There's no G-force, so it's hard to tell how much you're, you know, kicking over and flaring and compensating. But to me, it feels like it's one of the hardest things to kind of wrap my head around, is the whole crosswind technique. shut up and focus here now. I haven't heard a single call out either. Oh, my PFDs are frozen. That always helps. Okay, good. Alright, kick it over, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Down. Okay, barely legal. Reverser's out. I was wondering why considering we didn't have anything there, that was not the best, but not the worst landing. But my PFDs are completely frozen. You can see here. Yeah, that makes it a little bit difficult. I noticed because I was like, well, our speed is not moving. Our speed is just staying right here. I don't know why. Very rarely this does happen, but yeah. Interesting, I just had to cancel my whole flight because my screens were frozen too. Happened twice in the past 2 days. Interesting. I'm wondering if something happened with the update. Yeah, nothing's working. Like, I can't interact with it. I can't hear any trim sounds too. I was trimming, but I can't hear any trim sounds or anything like that. Everything's frozen right now in time. A little bit weird. Got the same bug a couple days ago. Nothing will move now, even the buttons. Yeah. Real weird. Real weird. I don't know what could be causing that. We flew this aircraft all last week. We didn't have any problems. The only thing that's changed was the SIM update. This has happened to me as well before, but I feel like it's been eons since the last time it happened. The flaps and everything go up. Flaps go up, but look, there's no sounds. There's no nothing. Are the flaps going up? No, flaps aren't going up. Nothing is moving. Super interesting. Will be fixed in the next update, like the white dot issues. What, this issue? You disconnected from VATSIM. I didn't get the chance to give you landing clearance. I'm off now. I'm offline too. Marco, there was an issue with somebody else coming in. We both like basically intercepted one another. I don't know if he had his TCAS off or I don't know, man. He basically just flew right into me, and I said, "Fuck it. He can land on the network. I'll just continue to do my thing." Okay, well, in that case, chat, let's just do our replay from here. There's no need to taxi. Or do you guys want to see the taxi? Fuck it, we'll do the taxi. We'll taxi all the way to the gate. Nothing's working though. Like I can't turn anything on. I can't turn anything off. It's super weird. I wish there was a way to like reset the aircraft. Happened to me before the update. The only thing I can think of is the frame gen mod, but who knows? Nah, it's not that. It has nothing to do with that. I was having it recently. I read somewhere that's possibly down to USB devices going to sleep. You can change settings in the Windows print. USB going to sleep may or not be the reason. Nah, all my USBs are on. I know what you're talking about, but that stuff is not this. Shouldn't be due to the replay. I don't know, like I said, man, we flew this aircraft all last week doing replays and we didn't have any issues. Only can be fixed after reloading the plane. Got you. Got you. Well, that sucks. I feel like we did our best under the circumstances, chat. Obviously, we went a little bit floaty there, but I had no clue. I think our crosswind technique was pretty good there. At least we held the crosswind pretty decently. Who knows what the actual... They're supposed to be something at 7 knots, but who knows what they actually were. But we'll take our first landing. Our first landing of the day was much nicer. We'll go with that one. Have you tried to turn it off and back, turn it on and off again? Yes. Yeah, reloading the plane from dev mode would probably screw everything up, yeah. Cap is still live. I am. We're just finishing up. Just finishing up. We're doing the dreaded Amsterdam taxi to the gate. Looking back, it stopped working when you turned off the autopilot. No, we were... I took over... I took over at about 1,400 feet. So it worked for about 500 feet after taking off the autopilot. I remember looking down here and it was about 1,400 feet by the time I kicked off the autopilot. I'm pretty sure. So I usually take over above 1,000 feet. Do you have 2 monitors to the same PC? Yes. I almost ran out of fuel in the taxi. It's a long one. Where do we start the day, chat? We're up in the, up here, weren't we? Yeah, Charlie 10 is where we were. See if we can get it to Charlie 10. Will GSX work? Oh, it does, okay. Charlie 10. No. KLM. Happens when you switch between monitors. I definitely didn't switch between monitors. I was on this monitor the whole time. I don't think I switched over. Not when I was hand flying. I wouldn't switch over hand flying. Hope you good flights. Got back in the gym trying to be less fat. Have to catch you later. Sturdy, take care, man. I'm with you on that one, dude. I'm with you on that. I gotta eat some lunch. I'm starving. I am real hungry. Ground speed of 143 knots during the taxi? No. What is it showing? It's showing 30 knots, but don't forget, we have that crazy wind. It sucks that we can't see anything. I'd say we're doing about 20 knots. 20, 25 knots. Taxi to taxi via Quebec to stand Delta 26 Whiskey 13 cross 1818 center. So that's such crazy taxi instructions. Love to see you flying from and to my country. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. It's always a great time flying in and out of Amsterdam into Geneva. Wind doesn't affect your ground speed when taxiing. It does for the speed. I'm not saying you fucking... You make me hit you right now? I'm saying for the way that the speed is calculated. If I stop moving and there's wind on the aircraft, the speed up top is going to reflect. Like, it'll say like 8 knots or 10 knots. I know that. It doesn't affect your speed. I know that. I'm saying the way that it reports the wind and the speed, that's the same reason that it says like altitude is -1. The way that it's calculated. Mine unfreezes when I remove all open programs from one monitor to the other and back. It's a bit spammy. That's super weird, dude. I don't have these problems all that much, right? Wait, point it again. Does the FMC work? Probably load the taxi config. FMC does not work. No. Everything's frozen. Everything's frozen. Well, that's Joe B. Joe B's my Joe B good friend. I can say that to Joe B. Coming up here, we want to make a left onto Alpha, which turns to Quebec. He got the bug with the TCAS on the PMDG when in TARA, and there's a conflict. It causes the plane to freeze. I had the same issue. The fix is to go to TA only. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll try that next time. Obviously, it's frozen right now, so it's not going to work, but I will definitely try that next time. Try flight with Transavia from Rotterdam to Innsbruck. Very fun approach. Ooh, that could be a good one. Yeah. Maybe we do that on Saturday. Or Sunday? Saturday, maybe we do that? I'm going to take a look at that. That could be a fun one. Yeah, when you start the flight, you need to be in TA. Okay, I'm going to keep that in mind. I think you're right about that, John, and I think there's something in my brain now that's triggering when you said that I remember the last time that this happened is when I had a TARA. My screens froze. I think you're correct. Ooh, look at the nice bridges they built here. Very nice. What's for after hours? For the evening stream tonight, we're flying from Miami to Saint Martin. ECAP just joined 140 knot taxi. Not sure that's legal. See? Yeah. No problem. No problem. We're zooming. I'll be back online in Amsterdam on Sunday. Tower ground delivery. Okay, cool. Maybe I can plan for that. Thank you, Marco. Do it on Alt F4? No. We got to give chat the whole experience of taxiing 20 minutes to the gate here in Schiphol. Especially landing on 1-8 right, man. 1-8 right is the one. That's the one. Yavu's 29 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, as always. Says, go to Spain. Hot on the plane will unfreeze. Nice. Go somewhere warm, Captain. Everything will be fine. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, Yavuz. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. At least the actual flight controls continue to work. Yes, correct. Everything else was a guessing game, but you're correct. I've always landed on this runway in time. I've flown to Amsterdam IRL. Oh, man. I could not imagine doing this taxi IRL as well. It's probably just brutal. Just brutal. All right, we're going into Charlie 10, so we're getting close, chat. Transavia from Paris Orly tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. Next stream will be on Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Off tomorrow. I'm out at the farm helping the fiance with some stuff. And then I'll be back Saturday, Sunday, Monday for more ops. Yes, I want to do Transavia this week, and I also want to do... there's another one I wanted to do, but yes, Transavia. Oh, and I wanted to fly into Genoa. Genoa, Italia. So I don't know who flies into Genoa, but we'll figure it out. Ryanair, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out sooner or later. It's only been 10 minutes since you landed. Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all, though. Do you have icing in the sim? No. Yes. Wait. No. No. Icing is turned off. No stream later today? Yep, there's a stream later today. I literally just said that. We're flying from Miami to Saint Martin. But he was asking for tomorrow. I said, no, there's no stream tomorrow. Still using 10 for sensitivity and reactivity? Yep, minus 10, 1% or 2% dead zone, and 10% reactivity. Yep. Don't forget, Sunday is that guy doing his ATC test in the islands. Yeah, I told him to come in here and remind me. Where the hell is that again? I can't remember. Yeah, next normal stream. I don't know why you guys are like... I literally just finished saying I didn't feel that I needed to reiterate the fact that there was another stream tonight. I literally just said we're flying tonight from Miami to Saint Martin. And then somebody said, where are you flying tomorrow? And I said, there is no stream tomorrow. The next stream is Saturday. After just reiterating the fact that I was streaming tonight from Miami to Saint Martin. I didn't feel the need to say it twice within 5 seconds of one another. Will and Melinda. Jesus Christ. Is that minus 10 Celsius? I don't know. Maybe. It says plus 7. I wonder what it is here on the ground. Well, you should have. Apparently, people are getting confused now. Right after I said it, everybody's confused. All right, we can't turn anything off. We can't do anything. I can't hit the park brake. I can't do anything. I can't even make the trim go. Nothing, chat. Let's turn the sounds down and let's hope the replay works. Yep, replay works. Okay. We'll bring this in like this. This will be interesting to see. No call-outs, no nothing. See how we're... You know what's crazy is I wonder if we were actually too white, too red coming in, or if it's just everything was frozen. I wonder. Let's see from this view how it looked. Man, that was a long taxi. At no point was that actually confusing. I know. Oh, why the icing is turned off? Because it's bugged, man. You fly through any cloud and your aircraft is immediately covered in ice. It's not a proper rendition of icing. It's like the Xbox version of icing. You don't actually ice up. It's just a visual ice. And even then, it's not... Man, look at that float. Holy shit, chat. Again, crosswind was somewhat decent. We still landed a little bit left of center line. Not bad, considering. All things considering. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's freaking out, chat. I don't know if I've ever seen it freak out that bad. Okay, there we go. We're back, no problem. Yeah, the icing is literally just icing. We still treat it as if we're getting icing, so under icing conditions, anti-ice goes on, but it doesn't actually do anything. Like when you turn on the engine anti-ice or the wing anti-ice, your wings don't get clear of the ice. If you have the icing, it's literally just a visual of icing on your wing or on your prop or on your glass on the window. Yeah. I think it's the only aircraft that's frozen. Everything else in the sim is fine. Could be. Yeah. Ooh. I think we kept that just legal by putting that down on the last markers, to be honest with you, chat. Not bad, though. Considering everything was broken, that wasn't all that bad. It's okay. Isn't wing anti-ice just the leading edge anyways? I don't know, dude. Watch next time you fly through a cloud. If you have like your icing effect on, just watch what happens. Again, by the developers telling you to turn these things off, Will. It's not like I'm waking up and just deciding to turn these off. It's because I'm in the Discord with all the developers. And developers say, like, yeah, it's not modeled correctly. All you're getting is a visual of icing. You know what I mean? You're not actually getting, like, it's not doing anything to the icing. It's not affecting your stall speed or anything like that. It's literally just visual icing. And like I said, you fly through any cloud and it's just immediate visual icing. There's no... Whether you have your anti-ice on or off, it's still going to just put a bunch of ice all caked up all over your aircraft. Like I said, cool for visuals, and that's about it. If you want that. But, yeah. I know, but watch. Turn on and watch what happens when you fly through a cloud. Ice goes all over the aircraft. All over the fuselage, all over the engines, all over the wings, all over the leading edge. Everywhere. The ice goes everywhere. You'll see. Watch when you fly through a cloud. And it's -1. It's brutal. I don't know if that one was legal. That was a close one, chat. That was a close one. You like it? It looks cool. Like I said, man, it's more of like I said, it's a visual appeal. To me, that's not realistic. It doesn't mess with instruments. It doesn't do anything. No, it's a strictly visual thing. And like I said, for me, it's not done. Not every cloud that you fly through is going to put icing on your wing. If you fly through moisture and like storm clouds and stuff like that, sure, absolutely, but it doesn't do anything to it. It just ices everything up. But like I said, we treat it as if icing is still a thing. We still put our anti-ice on. We still put our pitot heats on. We still put engine anti-ice on. We still treat it as if there is icing. It's just I don't have the visual aspect of it. I believe that you can still like ice up even though you don't have the visual aspect of it. Anyways, mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for the support today. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Apologize about the aircraft misbehaving a little bit here on approach into Amsterdam, but we got it down. I think it was legal. It might have been just a little bit not legal. Yeah, the shadows get really bugged out in frame gen. Yeah, looks cool, but as someone who deals with that ice for a living, I can assure you it does not look realistic. Exactly, Jarvis. That's exactly why I don't have it on. Cool aspect, but again, like if we were to fly through these clouds right here, clearly those clouds, there's no moisture, there's no nothing. Those are just like little clouds, right? We would pick up a bunch of icing. It's just not realistic. Anyways, thank you all for being here today. I truly do appreciate it. Hope you guys did enjoy this one. We are going to be live again this evening, going to somewhere where we don't need to worry about icing. We're going to be flying to St. Martin.
I had this happen to me as well last night. At least you were in the landing configuration when it happened to you.
Oh,
all
no.
PMDG is doing is complaining about you posting about it because there's no user accessible log or signing your name to your post.
This guy, man. Uh-oh. Someone's unhappy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't I don't know what could be causing it. It's weird that it's starting to happen to everybody, so it has to be with something they've done with the update then. I don't know. That's a weird one. Fingers crossed it doesn't do it again. And I think you're right. At least we were fully configured so we could at least get the aircraft down on the ground. I couldn't imagine if everything was frozen what you would do. You'd have to just restart. So it's happening to all of us. Yeah, so it's something to do with the simulator. Something has changed. PMDG is going to have to look into it, and PMDG is probably going to have to issue an update because if this is happening to everybody. So happened to you before the update as well? Weird. Happened to me the other day too. Had no call outs. Super weird. Super weird. Well, anyways, fingers crossed doesn't happen again. We flew it all last week and we didn't have any problems, so I don't know. To those of you that cannot support the channel with a monetary value but still come here to hang out, smash down that thumbs up button, fly with me on VATSIM. Everybody here, thank you all so much for support, guys. Truly do appreciate it. Again, we are live this evening, for those of you wondering if I need to explain it again. We are live again this evening. We're going to be flying from Miami to St. Martin. It should be a great flight. We're going to be back on VATSIM, so if you're looking for something to do this evening and you do want to fly, should be a good one. I think we're scheduled for like 2 hours and 10 minutes or something on the flight time. So perfect little flight. A little bit longer than normal, but I think it's going to be perfect for a single flight stream. Thank you again, Seat2A, for that donation. Appreciate you. It sucks to hear that it's happening to you as well, man, because that's brutal. It's happening to everybody. There's definitely something going on. I can't remember the last time it happened. Somebody said something to do with the TCAS, and I'm going to only run TA now instead of TARA. I'm just going to run TA, and we'll see how that goes. Guys, enjoy the replays. Thanks for coming to hang out. Hopefully I'll see you guys all tonight in stream. If I can't see you tonight, hopefully I'll see you Thursday. Somebody gave me a great idea. Rotterdam to Innsbruck with TUI jet. That could be a really fun one. So I may look into doing something like that. Guys, enjoy your evenings. Hopefully I'll catch y'all later. Happy landings, my friends. See